Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Mythos Vanesia Daybreak, our one-shot alternate universe campaign, Break from the Man campaign. Hello everybody, I'm super excited for tonight, which has my players scared apparently, right Aylin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The GM's excited, that means we should be afraid.
It'll be fine.
Oh, says the GM, who also laughs maniacally.
Anyway, that aside, hello everybody, welcome back. Let's go through our opening announcements before we get into the game today. Hi everybody. Starting off, up at the top of the screen, you'll notice that we have a goal sitting up there. I can't read that because the thing's in the way. 6 days to go to help me pay for my April bills. We have about $300 left. We are almost 75% of the way there, so thank you to everybody who's given already. And hopefully we can continue on that trend. I forgot to change the donation link, but that's okay. Because as a note, anyway, today, donation redeems are off, at least those that cannot be redeemed after the stream. Certain ones can, not the collar tag. That's not supposed to be on there today. But anything that I can do after the stream, you can still redeem. Just make your donation and tell me about it later. I'll keep track. Yeah. For those of you to do what?
Today's music is sponsored by Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music.
Wow, Maru, it's almost like you hear me say this all the time.
Found on Patreon and YouTube.
Let's just do that. Like,
amazing.
There we go. Yes, music is courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. If you enjoy the music today, then please give them a look on YouTube and on Patreon. The links are in the chat. Thank you, Arch and Gur. YouTube, yes, we have a YouTube. All of our previous episodes of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall, our ongoing D&D campaign, are already uploaded to our YouTube, so please check that out. I'm getting a lot of noise from your mic, by the way.
Sorry.
There we go. We will also be uploading all episodes of Mythos Vanesia Daybreak. So if you missed the previous one, there's only been one so far. This is episode 2. Don't worry, it will be uploaded right now. It's in VOD format. You can catch it on our page, but it will be on YouTube before next Saturday. Next, merch. Yes, thank you, Gur. We have fantastic merch. We have merch related to the campaign, actually. So if you enjoy our ongoing D&D campaign, you should check it out. We have shirts, we have mugs, we have Cardinal Argai banners, we have posters of the goddess Alunair, who features very heavily in our game. We have posters of Salika, the continent upon which our campaign takes place, and much, much more. Plus, if you want to earn free merch, you can clip your favorite moments from stream and put them in the Clip That Shit section of the Discord. This month, we're giving away a free I got fucked by 14 werewolves behind a Denny's and all I got was this damn t-shirt shirt. So if you want in on that, if you like the sound of that, then please clip your favorite moments and put them in the Discord. Make sure you title them something creative, otherwise I'm gonna go back and do it myself. Lastly, my birthday's coming up, May 4th, everybody. May the 4th be with you. So there's my wish list. Throne has all of my wants on there, at least for now. So if you want to buy me something special instead of just, you know, giving me money, then you can do that. It'll pop up on the screen over here. It'll make a tweet on Twitter. You know, and you'll get to see it because I'll unbox it on stream because that's what I do. As long as it can be unboxed on stream.
And my birthday's actually on the 29th.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. So many May birthdays. My roommate's on the 10th.
Oh, April 29th.
Oh, you're in the... Oh, fuck.
Sweet.
Close enough. April 29th. That's just May -2, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Something like that.
All right.
Oh, and last thing, Patreon. Yes, we have a Patreon. We will be uploading 2 new subclasses after tonight because they're going to be revealed tonight. So yeah. If you like homebrew content, subscribe to my Patreon. That's it. Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi, Apusand. Hi, Arlen. Hi, Quadri.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
What's up, sluts?
Hi.
I actually had an idea I wanted to run by you.
Okay. What's up?
Okay. So first I want to explain my logic for this thought before I go into it. And I want to preface by saying this is in no way me trying to advocate for getting expertise twice. I understand why that's not done. I understand that getting expertise twice is broken and would ruin the fun of the campaign both for me and everyone else. But I will say this. Removing the ability without replacing it with something else is an uneven application of the rules, because if we look at another example, for instance, let's say it's 2 spellcasting classes. You get the spellcasting for both those classes.
No, you don't.
You get the full spell levels, though.
Not quite. So yeah, you get the full spell levels, but as we have discovered with, for example, Apusand, in the main campaign, you don't get to take spells from your class above that class's level. So say you're a level a level 2 cleric, you can only take first level cleric spells.
Right, that makes total sense. But I'm saying you get that class's spellcasting.
Sort of, not really. It merges into one. Like you
Right,
still don't get anything new. You don't get anything extra. You just don't have 8 level 1 spell, like 8 first level spell slots. You see what I mean? You have 4 first level spell slots. Because like if it were going rules as written without the multi-classing rules, then you would, if you classed into 2 first level spellcasters, if you classed into 2 spellcasters, you'd have 8 level 1 slots. You'd have double the amount of level 2 slots. You see what I mean?
It's balanced differently, as in like you get, like if you take 2 full spellcasters.
Additionally, I'll use the example of martial classes. When martial classes get extra attack, they don't get bonus extra attack. If you take 2 martial classes that get extra attack, they don't replace it with anything. You just don't get the extra attack.
Right. Okay. So I understand not stacking the same ability twice. I have no argument with that. That actually makes total sense.
My point being, it isn't replaced with anything, and I have given your character a lot, and your character is already very, very powerful. I've given you the transcriptor. I've given you the ability to get bonus spells, which bards don't normally have. So in a way, we have already more than replaced your expertise.
I guess you could consider Cadre the lack of gaining anything from level 6 replaced with the ability to learn bonus spells through the transcriptor, is what it sounds like Rex is saying. Because I know that's a concern. I'd feel shitty about it too.
There are several classes that don't get anything at several levels. Like, there are many levels at which all a wizard gets is a new spell. Certain martial classes don't get anything at certain levels. The next level that I get in Maru's campaign, level 11, I get nothing. It's just another level. That's it. There is no bonus.
Health.
I get health. Yes, everybody gets health on a level up, but you know, there are such thing as null levels.
But I mean, What was I guess the suggestion or idea that you had?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Before I shut it down completely, I would like to hear what idea you had to replace it with. Because if it's simple, I may consider it.
Oh, it was a lower level archetype ability from a different archetype of the same class. So basically, if it was like a 6th level ability that we would be replacing, or a 4th level ability that we'd be replacing, you would pick a 3rd level archetype ability from the same class in a different archetype. And that's it.
Do you know what ability you would want?
I would have to look to be absolutely... I'm pretty sure it'd probably be something from Spy or Arcane Trickster. And it's 6th level, so it'd probably only be like a 3rd level ability.
Yeah, I think if anything, I'd probably just give you a story thing instead of like giving you a mechanical thing. I'd just write something into the story for you. Like, I don't know. You're leveling up, you're progressing through the storyline, so something will happen in the story as a reward.
All right, that's cool.
I also think so Aelin has learned some new techniques that I normally don't get from my class, and maybe incorporating something from the College of Whispers as a technique.
Yeah, see, that's possible. Like, again, stuff that's delivered through story rather than
strictly mechanical means.
Yeah, strictly mechanical. Also, hi Slev. Yeah, I know, making it complicated. we like to make it complicated around here.
Do.
Have you noticed? Me with my 20 homebrew things. I've changed how equipment works. Christ almighty, this thing is a Frankenstein of a game.
Ooh,
hi,
actually,
night sky. What's up?
Sorry. Oh shit. I just had a really neat idea that would work really well with the idea of story-based stuff. What if it was just you get a knowledge?
You know what?
Well,
that I might be fine with.
Because it's story-based, it's simple, it kind of feels flavor-wise very similar to getting expertise, but it's not the same thing and it's not as powerful.
I don't think that I've awarded you guys new knowledges since I implemented the system, so I don't think that I would mind that. Like, if you're feeling, annoyed at a blank level, I don't think that I would mind granting you a knowledge to make you
Honestly,
happy.
that would be perfect. That would actually be kind of awesome.
That's fine with me.
Annoyed at a blank level.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fair. That's true. I think I
like-
actually, on my character, I have like 2 blank levels because there's expertise in the bardic one, and then there's expertise, the second expertise in the rogue one too. So it's like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
true.
there's definitely interesting things in my character sheet as well, at least for main campaign.
Yeah.
Same. Okay, I've got to grab my pizza rolls. I left them in there too long already.
Go
Oh
ahead.
no!
Save the pizza rolls.
But yeah, speaking of homebrew and revealed, I am hyped.
Yeah, you hyped for today.
I am hyped for what I have in store. I'm having like maniacal
Yes.
laughter issues over here because of
Good.
things.
Good.
I swear I'm a good person.
Sure.
What are you gonna do to us, Apusand?
Nothing.
If I know.
Nothing. That sounds not like a lie.
Good. I'm glad it doesn't.
Good. Yeah.
I'm glad you trust me. I'm glad you aren't lying to me right now.
Oh god.
Y'all bitches all lying to each other.
Look,
I can
don't
either confirm
lie.
or deny.
I
just
can neither
opened the
confirm nor
truth.
deny.
You don't lie, you obfuscate the truth.
I just avoid the entirety of the truth.
I don't lie. I just only tell part of the truth.
So,
Possible to lie if you never say anything ever. to anyone.
Yeah.
not gonna lie, in my vampire campaign the other day, I had I had like 2 very important conversations that I had to do with like some NPCs, and I swear to God, I played social acrobatics like so hard. It's just like, oh, trying to be subtle without being subtle to try to gain their understanding, knowing that that's actually what I'm doing, while also being friendly and trying to gain allies while at the same time actually just trying to backstab them and gain intel on them.
I fucking love it.
It was, and I had to do that to like 2 NPCs. Well, one was a bit different, but it was still just, I feel like that was the most intense social acrobatics I've ever done in roleplay.
Oh yeah. And
However,
now you're gonna do more, probably, possibly, or maybe some
Sounds
real
like it's
acrobatics.
more fun landing.
I have a feeling this whole thing is gonna be like, what was that one meme? Nobody can notice if there's nobody left to notice, but it's truths and lies somehow.
Hmm?
No one knows
Just
if I'm
like-
lying if I'm always lying.
Yeah, exactly. Lie about every single thing.
I am back.
No, you see, the trick is
Welcome back.
you tell the truth so often that nobody expects when you're lying. That's the trick.
How true that is. It's like poker. You just keep playing your hand, fold when you get bad hands, and then the one time you bluff, no one's expecting it.
I'm so excited. I am just letting you guys know in advance. I spent like at least 12 hours solid working on this fucking map that I made for
my
today.
goodness.
Dang.
And it's still not fucking done. I was like, I gave up
That
partway
map?
through on shadows. I'm like, I'm not gonna put all the fucking shadows on here. Fuck all of this.
Wait, shadows. Oh, this is a battle map. Shit.
What are you talking
It could
about?
be.
Oh, I
What
know
are
you
you
wouldn't do
talking
shadows
about?
on a city map, because that would be
You
a
don't know that.
top-down view.
The sun comes in from an angle.
you know, your pitch kind of went up there a little bit.
Don't judge what I will and will not do.
Yeah. Don't tell me
on
what I'll
city
do.
Map.
God. You don't know my life. You ain't know what I've been through.
You don't know my city maps.
So I spent like 2 hours writing a rousing speech for the main campaign.
Oh.
I spent about 4 hours writing for the intro of the next session in my campaign.
Good God.
Ooh. I love when that happens. I love when I get like so hyper focused on something that I'm just like, oh shit, it's been 3 hours and I've been writing this speech.
Yeah. and the thing is that like I can be a good writer, but at the same time it's not like super lengthy, but it's still a decent chunk. It's a chunk. And that's because like whenever I'm writing I just have to like reword and go over things over and over. But I feel like it's just right, and I finally feel like I got a good music to do it as well.
Yeah, I had to
Yes.
spend some time finding the right piece of music for the rousing speech.
Yeah, I spent a while finding the music for today. I already have a bunch of music for the third fight that you guys are gonna go through.
Oh.
Oh my. Oh my.
Not today. I mean in the campaign, but
Fucking what the?
yeah, we're gonna do 3 fights tonight. Welcome to the 8-hour session, everybody.
Welcome to
Speaking
the
of which,
campus.
I'm gonna listen to the Cardinal Archive battle theme now because you've mentioned battle music. I want to hear it.
I'm saving that for something special.
Hey.
I already have a
Oh.
moment in mind for the Cardinal Argai battle music. It is
I had one too, if I may throw it out there.
mm-hmm.
When Cadre finally uses Icon of Glory,
Ah.
Oh.
Well,
What's the other idea?
the other idea? I can't tell you.
Oh.
It'll be longer than 8 hours if you're doing 3 fights. You're right, Grr. Welcome to the 12-hour D&D stream.
We're gonna go until either our characters die or we die.
Yeah. If you die
my
in
God.
D&D, you die in real life. Okay, everybody, for this session, I've hired assassins. And if your character rolls a nat 1, they kill you.
I asked for your addresses the other day, and I didn't tell you why.
Jesus. I would just have to have every roll be with Gift of Luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn all my spells on advantage.
I thought you were really gonna burn your house down.
I mean,
I used a 6th level Gift of Luck.
Mm.
I now have foresight.
Ooh, Grr, 17. If only you were playing in the campaign. Safe for now? We'll see about that. Oh, fuck, that's what I was gonna do. Hold up, yo.
This was so much fun to write.
After
I have to
Cadre
get my
is
little,
done,
cheat sheet
and the moment is right, and then they're like, "So, Aelin, what do you have to say about it?" And Aelin's just like, "Eggs."
Eggs!
Oh, wait, what? Eggs
I like eggs.
and trains. I like eggs and trains. Are you
The
okay?
You put the eggs on the trains.
Yes.
Don't mind me, everybody. I'm just making a little cheat sheet of things.
Did you hear that? The GM said that they're cheating.
What the where's the fucking surprise in that?
The GM's cheating.
GM
Well,
fudging
kind of-
rolls? Never. Like, ooh, that would kill my players. So
How
he
much
got
health
an
do
extra
you
one.
Yeah, that's whenever the GM is like, okay, he attacks you, rolls dice. How much health do you have?
Yeah.
Oh.
How much else do you want to have left?
That's 20 damage. How much health do you have left? 17. He did 16 damage.
How amazing! You're at 1 health again.
Yeah. Why did I write that? And that. Okay, cool. I have my little cheat sheet. Good. Good, good, good. So. Where's Netherisa?
I thought she was here.
No.
The choir section of this song took so damn long.
Maybe pen her because she forgot about my session last week. So, she's probably just tired from work.
I mean, I was talking to her earlier today because she wasn't able to make the mini sessions, so I was running through things she might have done.
Oh, right.
I can't. Apusand, the song you
Oh.
sent me, I can't
show up.
listen to it because it would play on stream.
Ah, aha.
Yeah,
It'll wait then.
yeah. I'll wait. I'll listen to it later.
Fair enough.
Don't worry about us. We're just DMing about things that are completely not nefarious.
In any way, shape, or form, no, I am
Mhm.
trustworthy in all accounts.
I swear to God, Apusand, you're gonna make me spy on you.
By
I
the
just assume you're doing
way-
that. I just assume you do that from the beginning.
For everybody on stream, is there background noise coming in through my mic? Because I
I
can
don't
see the level bouncing a little bit. Not on Discord. It wouldn't on Discord. There's not? Okay. I have a fan running constantly, and I've adjusted the sensitivity of my mic because I was tired of it, like, of my voice being too quiet. But now, like, the levels on my mic are constantly bouncing around, like, negative 45. So I was just worried that the fan was coming through.
What's your fan's name?
Jerome.
Jerome.
Yeah.
Are they on a treadmill? You said they're running.
They're working out, okay?
Jerome, chill.
There's stuff that I want to tell you guys, but I can't until Nathracia gets here.
Just allow us to vibrate in place excitedly.
I mean, I could just repeat it when she's here, but I don't want to repeat myself.
That's fair.
All right, now that I've got the Shadow Massive stat block in Cadre's things.
Good. Good. That way I don't have to look it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I know what I'm doing at the start of the session and what I need to do before we do other things. Okay, good.
You remember what you're doing at the start of the session, right?
I do. There's something I need to do immediately afterwards.
Okay. Yeah. I'm excited for that moment.
Was I just like chilling in a house then, or did I get home kind of later?
You got home a bit later.
Okay.
You were a little bit late. I don't know, Apusand, what were you up to? We didn't get to do I got to do mini sessions with Cadre and with Arlen. I talked to Nathracia today about what she would have been doing. Was there anything that you would have tried to do in the interim?
This is the interim between.
About 3 o'clock, which is when you wrapped up last session, and 7 to 7:30 p.m. nightfall, which is when our session will begin.
Okay, so definitely a short rest. So I definitely would get the spell slot back.
Mm-hmm.
I get that much at least. That's good. I think there's one thing I want to try. I want to just look at the details real fast.
Okay.
It's going to be the I will DM you a thing.
Also, hello, Lilith. Hello, we're just warming up for our session.
Because I am going to probably prepare one of those.
Ooh, okay.
Just debating on which one is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the question. Well,
That is, in fact, the question, isn't it? Let me see. That means I gotta pull this up. I should have this up anyway, to be
I think I know
fair.
what I'm trying to do.
Ooh. Okay. Let me pull up this, and let me pull up this.
And as I am a curious person at this point, I'll send you a question.
Okay.
I'm gonna use reveal hidden knowledge on Apusand.
Good luck. I've been
That'll
teaching for almost 100 years. I have
Mhm.
written more dissertations than one man can even read
You
in
just
a lifetime.
do the scene where Light Yagami touches the notebook after he'd forgotten everything. Just, too much knowledge. So let me think. So you're gonna have to make the roll. Remember, it's
Yes.
a crit. Yeah.
It's a specific thing written down here.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that in the channel. I pull it up, so that is a 10 plus that. And that is a 2, so 12. So that should, I will not say anything to ruin my chances. Let's see, where's rolls?
Ooh, yeah, and let me see my rules as written.
Almost forgot to put the 1 in front of the d20. That would have been rough. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so hopefully that answers your question.
Yep, and I'll just say more words in a DM.
Cool. And that would be successful.
Awesome.
Hold on, I'm typing stuff
Yes.
out. Give me a minute.
Oh,
Okay,
you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, so you could go ahead and remove the requisite gold.
Okay. I think the other thing I'll be doing at this point would be if I can find any reports on any other quote-unquote vampire activities over the past week.
Okay,
Maybe
yeah,
past month or so.
yeah. Just go ahead and roll a investigation check for that then.
All right.
Okay. So are you doing this? You're doing this on your first suggestion, right? Not the second one. On
Who? I'm assuming you're talking to Cadre.
no, you.
Oh. Investigation is that. Wait. Roll real quick. Wow. Okay.
Fabulous.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Cool. In which case I will send you details.
What just happened?
Nothing.
How does it feel, Ireland, to be on the other side of secrets?
I don't like it. Secrets. I don't need it. I don't need it. Definitely don't need it. I need it!
I mean, if you really need to know everything, you could just try to, corner Apusand in his own home, and I don't know. That seemed like the unwise decision, though. He was immediately into this antagonist. Like, tell me all your secrets.
He just presses a red button, and then all of a sudden, all these traps in Apusand's home go off. He's like, I've been waiting for this moment.
Years of paranoia finally realized.
He tried to take my secret.
I have an easy solution to hide all my secrets. I'll wipe my own memory.
Oh, I mean, that's the way to do it. I'll just erase my memory.
That's probably the nuclear option, though.
Okay, well, I'm almost home, so I guess we're gonna have to just do things in the meantime. Because I'm assuming something comes up because she wouldn't forget about this. Ugh.
There you go.
Alright.
Yeah, I know we're a little past our start time, everybody, but I haven't heard from our last player.
Oh. That needs to go into some notes that I have now. Don't worry.
Yeah, nobody worry. Nobody worry about anything. Oh, and I have to answer your second rule.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to think. What was your exact question when you rolled your investigation check again?
Any information on reports of vampires or vampiric activity in the past month or so?
Oi. Making old man groans when I stand and sit. Well, if y'all are typing, I'm gonna type to Cadre and we're gonna have secrets.
Alright,
Oh, I'm not-
fine. Have your secrets.
Secret is, I don't have a secret right now. Not one that I'm gonna share.
My secret is that I want secrets.
I gain power through your secrets.
I need sustenance.
A secret vampire?
I'm called an SV secret vampire.
Love it.
How about you spell it then? Okay, there you go. There.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got a message back from Joel. Let's see. Alright, she's on her way.
Ah.
Huh.
So, everyone, it's almost fucking time. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this really quick. Hold on.
As a matter of factorials.
As a matter of factorials, I'm just gonna change that, and then I'm gonna do this. Well, I think you all know which music I'm giving you.
Okay.
It should come as no surprise.
City intrigue.
City Intrigue. Brought to you by Tabletop RPG Music. Never really, they're cool. So, I'll go ahead and run through... I'll go ahead and run through the lowdown of what happened last time. Why don't I?
Okay. Just don't explain what I did. Like what I wanted.
Oh, no. I don't get no secrets given away in this.
Okay, good.
So, last time on Mythos Vanesia Daybreak, our heroes arrived at last on the campus grounds of Orostar Academy, drinking in the sights and the surroundings, but the calm and exciting moment was soon interrupted by a plethora of secrets. It seems each of our characters has their own reasons for being here, and each of them were intent on furthering their interests. So while many things happened behind the scenes, discoveries were made in front of the curtains as well. It seems that recently there was an attack on campus in the historical district on the beautiful Blossom Alley, where a girl was set upon in the night and left unconscious on the ground. Rumors have already spread like wildfire. A vampire attack? Perhaps. Despite everybody writing this off as a joke or the rumors of students, evidence points to the contrary. Perhaps there really is a vampire at work here. More to the point, though, the attack was swiftly followed by an act of vandalism. When the party returned to Apusand's house in the historical district, they found it painted with mud and algae from the lake. The words "Get Out" written over every surface, in multiple languages. It wasn't clear who the mysterious party that perpetrated this was, but Arlen swiftly tracked a mysterious figure into an alley where they were lost. And investigations were had, tracks were followed, and the party seems to believe that it may have been the very vampire that haunts Blossom Alley. Now, as we come into our next day at the Academy, or rather night, since interrogating the poor victim of the Blossom Alley attack, the party had returned to Apusand's home and then split off in their own respective directions at about 3 p.m. We now open at 7:30 at night as the party begins to reconvene from their various individual activities once more. So, now Theresa is on her way. But I think that we'll have to begin with just you three for now, because I don't know how long it's going to take her to get here. So, Arlen, you are making your way back from you-know-where.
Arlen, as he's walking down the street, you hear him kind of humming.
Oh, perfect. Hi, Nethrisa. You're just in time. I just finished the introduction.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Thank you.
You're all good. Timing couldn't be better. So, Arlen, you're making your way back to the home. Actually, 3 of you are. That would be Apusand. You've just wrapped up your study that you conducted, recent records. You said that out loud, so I can say that. Recent records of potential vampire attacks. So you're on the way back home. Now, Theresa, you have finished your, shall we call it socializing?
Sure.
You know what it actually was.
So does Arlen.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's a secret.
Oh, do you? The 3 of you make it back around the same time to Apusand's home. You're standing outside the front door. Do you just go inside? What do you do? How do you greet each other?
Well, I would have liked to have already been inside.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I said 3.
Okay.
Yeah. So when we kind of all approach the doorway at the same time, Arlen's like, "Oh, well, how convenient. Hopefully, things went well."
Oh yeah, I think so.
Lots of dead ends on my front, but I suppose it is information all the same.
I've discovered a little bit more about our predicament. Shall we go inside?
To my home, yes. we'll go inside my home.
Okay.
Well,
Sick.
That
I'll
is-
take that as an invitation.
yes, that's. Anyways.
So it is, in fact, an invitation. So, yes, you step in through the front door. The lights of the abode are low in the hall. And as you step through the hall and you look over through the archway into the living room to the left, you can see a fire already crackling in the fireplace. And a chair is facing the fire with one arm set on the armrest. Cadre.
I'm gonna activate detect magic.
You activate detect magic.
The chair
Apusand.
spins around, and there's Cadre wearing a Sherlock Holmes hat, a pipe in his mouth, and a coat. The pipe blows bubbles out of it, and he exclaims, "I've solved the case."
Ah, investigator cadre. Pleasure.
Did you buy that? Bring
What's
that,
the getup?
or did you find that in my closet somewhere?
I bought it
That's good to know.
Why does it blow bubbles?
because I don't approve of tobacco.
Oh.
Arlen
Nether's is just like,
claps. Oh, wow.
Netherza hides her cigarettes.
yeah, I shove them deeper in my like short pockets, like
Mhm.
like
Because I don't approve of tobacco.
I'm like, oh, there's a lit cigarette in my hand. I just toss it out the door. Oh,
That's
For me.
littering.
By the way, Apusand, what kind of magic would Arlen detect in your house? What kind of
Oh,
wards
goodness.
would you have on your establishment?
Hmm.
You can send them directly to Arlen,
Okay, I need to think about which ones I actually would have
and then
offhand. That's
and then send a copy to me once you've decided.
a very
Arlen
good question.
Immediately was his intention was to look to see if there's any illusions in here.
Well, that's up to Apusand.
Give me a second. That's a very
Uh-huh.
good question.
Yeah.
And Cadre, because he would have a hat of disguise.
Yeah, but you're not currently
Disguise,
utilizing
right.
it. Yeah. So you can see the magic items on each person. There's you can see glow, but you can't like actually see the outline of items that are hidden. You just kind of see a soft glow from underneath the clothes. So you would see that Apusand is carrying something magical on his hip, but it's covered. Or on your back, Apusand. I don't know where you keep it.
Yeah, I'll tell it to you too.
Okay, yeah. So that you don't have to give details of, just the school of magic, or if it doesn't have a particular school of magic, just say it is an unknown enchantment. And you would say where it is. You don't have to do you don't have to describe the outline of it or anything like that.
Okay.
So Arlen, you know Cadre's items because they're the same from the main campaign, so you just kind of discern those. And you know Nathrisa's items because you've worked with her.
Yeah. Whenever I do it, I have detect magic active, and I'm looking around. I say, just want to make sure that there's no invisible people around. If we're gonna be talking about vampires.
oh yeah, probably. I can do that too. I'll close my eyes, and I'll use. See what it's called. As my sheet loads.
Mm-hmm.
But whenever I've discerned all the magic in this room, then we shall hear your discovery.
sense.
Feral sense, got it. Yes. There do not appear to be. Oh, that's right. So you wouldn't actually detect that. Yeah, but you would detect that.
I'm writing up some of the stuff that would be detectable.
Cool, cool, cool.
For those two, yeah, I can send that to Arlen real quick.
Yeah, but Netheresa, you don't detect the presence of anything invisible.
Yay.
So you seem to be secure.
Oh, hey, we good.
Now, Apusand, you can keep writing your wards, but
Yeah. So Cadre just turned around and just said, "I've solved the case."
Mm-hmm. So.
And then just said, "What's up with the getup?" I mean,
No
it's a
response.
No
He just doesn't
response.
say anything.
Inspector Cadre, it's a pleasure to have you on this case with us.
Yes, he's wearing the trademark getup of fantasy book detective Burlock Domes.
I go to shake your hand like I'm meeting you for the first time.
If only Netheresa read.
Yeah. You've seen
I
Ireland
might
reading.
know.
There's a picture on the cover.
Oh, okay. If it's a picture book, I probably saw something.
Yeah.
If it's got a hot guy on the front, for sure.
Yeah, it's hot Inspector.
Great Illustrated Classics version.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. So.
Do tell us, I mean, you solved it, really.
It was elementary, my dear Arlen.
Oh, no. Arlen is actually kind of chuckling. Oh, really?
First, I began by investigating the scene of the vampire's escape near our pachyderm historian's abode. Since we've discovered that the prospecting, blood-sucking individual is approximately 5 feet in height, I examined their footsteps on the roof, from which I was able to determine that it was a Jaina, since based on their footwear, they walked a jittergrade. This means that they are either a young Jaina who has been turned early, or a full-grown Jaina of smaller species. Then I began narrowing down the vampire's hunting ground. The usual hunting ground for a single vampire is usually around 1 mile of a patrollable area. However, in a more densely packed, populated area, it's down to around half a mile, which would mean a 1,320-foot radius circle, for approximate reasons. Based on the two locations, I created a Venn diagram of overlapping circles which allowed me to reduce the area of search significantly, after which I went to investigate Blossom Alley. Once there, I deployed my shadow pixies to prevent me from being taken by surprise. However, during this preparation, I noticed something odd about the layout of the streets around Blossom Alley. I resolved to take a closer look, and I discovered upon closer inspection that there was in fact something odd about the roads themselves. Not the people, but the roads. Then I remembered a lecture by the magical theoretician Alun Suvarthion on grand magical circles and in ancient architecture and city design. After this, I looked at a map I had of the area and found that the layout of Blossom Alley and the surrounding urban area, if properly manipulated, could be converted into a grand magical circle. I then went to investigate the road more closely and discovered that there was an illusion spell on the road itself. After finally investigating this, I was able to see through the illusion and discovered it. A massive arcane circle designed to make those under the effects want to leave the area, utilizing the structure of the surrounding roads and architecture. I immediately knew that the place at the center of this circle must be the location of the vampire's lair. When I arrived at the center of the circle, I discovered it. An innocuous bookshop nestled into the road at the center of this massive circle.
Wow.
Wow.
Arlen just slow claps.
Apusand's going to clap as well.
You pass. You pass. Netheresa, I mean, I've never.
Oh, as her name is called, like the glazed look in her eyes, like kind of shines up as she like zones back in, and she's just like, huh? Oh, and she sees people clapping, and she starts clapping real loud. She's like, oh shit, and then she slowly stops, and she's like, what are we? Fuck, you got it? So you know where it's at?
It sounds about right. My god, Cadre. I went on an investigation myself, and I was like, my tracks led me to the southern half of, of the historic district, but that was just the whole southern half. You narrowed it down in damn near 2 hours.
He blows bubbles out of the pipe.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
I can't believe that you meticulously
focus?
investigated the scene of the
I don't know.
crime to
I
come
think
to
so.
the conclusion of the illusions befalling the streets of the city. And after actually being able to perceive through said illusion, able to create narrow it down to the point of finding the bookshelf. That's
Oh, I got some
fascinating.
good
Chop.
info too.
Oh, interesting. I'd like to hear that. Also, sorry I'm not as fancy. I wasn't prepared for that.
No, neither was I. I wasn't expecting the speech. That was amazing.
He wrote it out exactly how Herlock Domes would say it.
Yeah.
Or I don't know-
Burlock domes.
Burlock.
Burlock domes. Burlock domes.
Jefferson never actually picked up the book.
That's the burlesque
I
version.
just know it's got domes in it. Okay.
Yeah,
I actually have it written out if you want me to paste it into legendary quotes.
please.
Okay.
Kudos for incorporating the actual historical architecture into your studies and research. That is, I would actually like to follow up with you on that later on.
One must use all information at their disposal to find evil.
Did you
I'm
use
sorry.
any of my any of my books and put them back where you found them?
I didn't touch it.
Thank you.
I simply just followed the tracks on the rooftops and then led them down through across to the other building until I just found that the tracks led south. I actually did pass through Blossom Alley, or I saw you there, but I figured that you were investigating that area and I went in a different direction to try and figure out other things, but that turned up blank. So
Now I feel sorry. Now I feel ridiculous for asking campus security if they'd seen anything along this line, because I got nothing. Which I suppose is actually information in of itself, saying that there was no connections whatsoever, even though what you've found has been seemingly incredibly obvious.
To be entirely fair, I had the same thought you did of speaking to campus security, although I was hoping to speak to possibly a higher level investigator after speaking to lower level campus security and then working my way through that. But I will honestly say it was possibly pure luck that I decided to use the pixies to see the streets.
I will end up saying that we actually should probably avoid campus security, because if there are magic circles that are integrated into the architecture of the surrounding area, then that means that this individual is probably already incorporated into the city and has strings within the law.
Would mean that they've been here for a while at least. Or at least
Considering
know.
they have a bookshop.
Precisely. I kind of crack my fingers. That means we have to get personal.
Well, did you see the name of the bookshop?
Did I? I mean, I saw the front of the bookshop.
Yeah, it was the Crooked Shelf.
Okay.
Is that
I just imagine we bust in there and just laser the shopkeeper and just the vampire comes from behind the room.
The vampire just comes like, Jesus, they were completely innocent. I just pay them to run this place. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They were completely innocent.
Wow.
God, y'all are just
like-
vampires just scolding you. Y'all are so fucking evil.
Are we the bad guys?
Did you do any
Am I the
research beyond that?
drama? Am I the villain? I can't be the villain. Maybe I am. Am I the drama?
You
I can't be the
just look at each
drama.
other and like, well, time to kill the witness.
I mean,
There can't
Sorry.
be any witnesses if there are no witnesses.
We
you
just
know,
straight up kill them, and then we're like, wow, the case has
vampire
been solved.
struck again.
They were innocent. The case has been solved.
I
You know,
have
as-
pasted the speech into legendary quotes.
You know, as
Excellent, thank
Santa always says, cocksgun, no witnesses.
I know who's been naughty. Ahem.
I know who's been in. I know who's gonna live. I know who's gonna die.
All right. Well,
That's a different naughty nice list. Yes, real quick. That's good to send. Okay.
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
that's
you
good
can send that
to-
up.
Nathrisa, what
Okay.
did you discover?
There's this dude named Vaughn in the southern dorms that's totally gonna have a sick ass party tonight.
That's what you went to find?
Huh?
Excellent
Oh no.
work.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be fucking good. Like I talked to some other people about it. He's like a really cool dude.
Did
so
you find
it'll-
anything else about the case?
Huh? Oh,
That's my job.
I scratch and I'm like, yeah, Arlen's more of the thinking type.
So we know who's the brains and who's the brawn.
I
But,
like
oh
to
yeah, also,
sticker on
it's kinda-
on our targets.
Yeah, no, there's the other thing was, what did they say? Oh yeah, there's gonna be like a blackout tonight, and it kind of sounds like campus security got like some kind of clue what's going on, but they don't know what, so they're just shutting shit down.
Wait, there's gonna be a blackout.
Actually sounds like good information.
And
Is it-
Apusand, you are aware of this because all the teachers and students were informed. There is a full campus-wide blackout going on tonight,
Ooh.
supposedly for regular scheduled maintenance of the what did I fucking call
Ether
them?
core drives.
Yeah, the ether core drives that power most of the place.
Okay.
I think it says.
Well, that's definitely going to be a moment for people to do many things. So if we plan on leaving tonight, I think... I don't think we should. It puts us in great risk to be ambushed.
Yeah, they want
The-
everyone inside for their safety or whatever.
Supposedly, yeah, they're not telling anybody why they need to be inside. There doesn't seem to be a reason. They're just like, you need to stay inside for your safety. But as far as you're aware, it's just like a lights out. Apusand, can I have you make a history check, please?
Absolutely. I'd be more than happy to.
Make an arcana check as well.
Aha, I will do that too. History first. Sure I'm doing that
Oh, no,
properly.
that's right.
Well then.
While he's thinking, I'm just like, Arlen, this dude is so sick. I definitely think he's gonna.
Well then.
Wait, he's gonna what?
Give me a
He's
second
got the
there.
hookups.
Oh, really?
I do the little toking symbol at my mouth.
Oh, those hookups.
Mm-hmm.
How many? Enough to go around, I hope.
I mean, he's the floor, so better fucking hope so.
The whole floor?
Okay, I need to roll Arcana, which is that number, which is the same number. Oh no. Right?
Got it. Okay. Let me message you something.
Man, starting the day with a natural one. That's just what I want.
So, do y'all want to go to the party? And then tomorrow morning we raid the
I-
bookshop?
Think going to the party on the night of the lights out would literally be walking into a target-rich environment for a hungry vampire.
Which
Which
is
is
why we
great.
should be there.
So we can be attacked as well in the dark where we can't see?
So we can protect the
Oh,
innocent.
can you not see in the dark?
No.
Hey.
Oh,
That
here, I
sucks.
can fix that.
What?
Nothing. Hold on. Just give me some time.
You can fix that.
Yes.
Alright.
Well, at least. Hold on, give me a second.
I have special eyes.
Special eyes. My brand!
My bad. 1-800 contacts.
Well, you'll see the tattoo
Sponsor
over
me.
the eye. I do have
I
a.
have special eyes.
Oh wait, I don't know if I can.
Now, normally I wouldn't find myself at a party, but I suppose if you have a good reason for it to me to be outside the premises.
Well,
Oh.
I do need to stop by a magic shop, so maybe I can pick something up for this there.
Oh, hold on. How long does that last? I actually, let's see. Yes, I can. There's a good chance that I will be able to, but there's a chance that I might fail. And nothing bad will happen, I promise. It's just.
Except that I'll be blind and being attacked by a vampire.
No, I'm saying if what I do fails, nothing bad happens.
I'll
It's
be
just
blind and being
doesn't
attacked
work.
by a vampire.
Well, I'm sure that the party is going to have candles. And if not, then we can bring our own candles or torch, or produce light. I have means of producing light, and I pull out
Also-
a rock.
Also,
Yes,
you gotta.
It's just a rock.
It's
I'm-
just a really
I'm
nice
gonna-
looking rock.
Stop by a
It-
magic shop if you don't mind.
It is.
So,
Hold on, it's still me.
That's- I use stealth. If I'm holding a big bright rock, it kind of ruins the point.
Okay, but there's
Cadre-
these sick ass things called light wands, and they're like kind of like rave batons. I gotta tell you, it's gonna be sick.
Cadre, can I have you make an
Whoa.
intelligence check?
Okay.
additionally, I can inform that when these wards go down, when these the cores go down.
13.
Well, first, I
I'll
need to
get to
tell
that
you
in a
all this.
second.
I'll tell you all this in confidence because of who you are and why you're here in the first place. But when the cores go down, the wards that inhibit spell usage also go down with them.
We're fucked.
Oh, God.
Not so much. No, it more means that you have, I suppose, as long as the cores are down, that amount of time of free reign, which is why they do not tell everyone what is happening exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone visiting? Oh, good.
Yeah, Apusand, you're aware that the wards which inhibit spell usage, there's a lot of details to like how they work, but for the main part, mostly when you're, in the streets, you can defend yourself, you can use most of your spells, but any illicit spells would be cancelled. Any spells that would damage or target a structure would be cancelled. Those are the sorts of things that the wards negate. So in particular, it might affect area of effect spells, and it would severely limit spell usage on or inside of structures. So, during this period of time, those things are not true.
Well,
Conscious thing for
where
president?
where is the party located again? Is it near Blossom Alley by any chance? Or in the
Hey,
historic
Rex,
district?
where's the party at?
The dormitories are further south than Blossom Alley, further up the mountain. Close-ish, but I'd say another 500 feet from it.
I'm not so sure going to the party is a good idea if... I think maybe we should try dealing with Blossom Alley first.
So simply going straight to Blossom Alley during the blackout and dealing
Yeah.
with whatever's there, and then going
If
to the
there's-
party.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's
time
time,
afterward.
sick.
That way, we get a reward for the problem solving as opposed to, putting the cart before the horse.
And if anything, if he's not there, that would give us an opportunity to investigate the premises.
Like I said, Arlen, you do a lot of the thinking.
True.
Although it seems like Cadre's gonna be doing a lot of that too, so weight off your
Hey.
shoulders.
Yes, I mean, please. the weight being lifted would be nice. I am gonna expend a spell slot and cast Mage Armor.
Okay, you have Mage Armor going. That lasts for 8 hours, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. It's approaching 8 p.m. at this point in the night. Night has already fallen. You can see there's lots of lights out in the street still because the blackout is not yet in effect.
I
Mhm.
was going to say I would like to go to a magic shop.
So that's what the intelligence check is for, Cadre. The magic shops are going to be located in the shopping district, which is very far away, and also it's 8 p.m., so a lot of them are going to be closed. However, looking outside, you can see the moon rising. So if you're outdoors, you will likely be able to see because of moonlight.
The vampire's lair's in a bookshop.
Well, that may pose a problem if you're indoors. Or if you stay near windows, you may be okay.
So,
They did appear to be, from what you understood, a daywalker, so they may still have access to light in their abode. Natural light.
That's true.
so then I guess we are all in agreement to go to this bookshop then, first, and investigate the premises.
Oh, sick.
Ooh,
Give
I
me,
intended
like-
to ask, yeah, what I knew about the bookshop.
What you know about the bookshop? It's been there, I won't say, not really for as long as you have, not as long as you've been at the university, but it has been there since, shortly after you came to the university. Ownership seems to change repeatedly. You haven't been there recently at all because you have access to basically any books that you need. You can just ask the university, and most of them, they'll just be provided to you. So you don't
have
really need to
people that
buy
get
your
books from me.
own.
Yeah, but I have people that get books from me,
Mm-hmm.
more or less. So okay, interesting. So I know a little bit about it,
Mhm.
and that yeah, it's not like one person. It's not like one person who's owned it the entire time. It's just been there. The building is more of a staple than the owner.
Yeah, the real staple of Blossom Alley, you'd say, Apusand, is the clock tower there, which has been there for a very long time, since before the historical district was actually part of the university.
Okay.
And the only thing, this would be fairly obvious to somebody who's lived here as long as you have, so I'm just going to give this to you. It's almost a tourist attraction because the clock tower only casts a shadow on living things. It casts it on grass and trees, but not on the cobblestones or the buildings.
That's a fascinating thing.
You're not sure how that works with creatures, whether undead would be caught in a shadow, but you do know that it doesn't cast a shadow on buildings and the street. So it's kind of an interesting point.
It's very interesting, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I will help you with your difficulty of seeing in darkness, but I ask if we can do it privately, Cadre?
Sure.
Alright.
Okay. Do you need me to pull you into a private chat?
Not really. I'm going to ask Cadre to just, if he could turn around, and I will, touch his back when the time is right to bestow upon you new vision. And I will GM, message Rex what I'm doing.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, so asking, once we're in a private room, just asking you if you could turn around.
Okay.
Okay. You just hear some, like, shuffling.
Okay, another
Yes.
thing tossed at you, Rex.
All right. Yeah. So, Kadri, you kind of like blink as Arlen seems to focus and begin doing something touching your back, and after one of the blinks, everything around you seems like your eyes suddenly adjust because everything around you seems brighter and you can see much better in the dimmer corners of the room. You have dark vision now.
Oh,
For 8 hours.
For 8 hours.
oh, that's fucking perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ask you, I'm like, just kind of keep my hand on your back, and you hear some more shuffling, and then I take my hand off, and I'm like, there you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Told you I would take care of it.
Okay, Apusand, you were gonna ask something, right?
I'm writing a message to you right now.
Cool.
And then we
As
come
we're
back
waiting in the other room,
downstairs.
as we're waiting in like the bottom room, I'm with Apusand just awkwardly standing there, and I'm like,
It's like a
sounds like
minute.
we're gonna go.
Did we
sounds
go
like
to
we're
the
gonna go
top
fight a
room?
vampire? So,
Is this something you fought before?
nah.
Is this something you've wanted to fight?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm glad you have the enthusiasm for it.
Absolutely, dude. This is gonna be a fucking blast. Anyways, I gotta go get ready real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that. What room did I pick? Did I pick yellow?
I don't remember.
I pick a random room and see if my stuff is in it.
Yeah, yellow.
Because we have lavender.
Which
I go into the
forest,
lavender
and-
room and I'm like,
and lemon.
and I'm like, this isn't it. I close the door.
Yeah.
And then I go to my room.
There we go.
I'm making notes of that. Who's in what room now?
I'm like,
Garland
hot.
and lavender.
Nice. And then I go in and I change.
Alright.
Whenever we're coming down the stairs and I kind of hear the little bit of discussion, well, hold on, I should ask, did I hear the little bit of discussion about, oh, have you ever fought a vampire before?
I don't believe they were being subtle about it, so you probably would have, yeah.
Yeah, not so little.
So as we're coming down from the stairs, I'm gonna say we should probably utilize maybe a form of daylight upon their death, or make sure there's running water depending on the power of the vampire.
They're a daywalker. Would sunlight really...
I'm just vampires, period, and that's not even from a book, that's just from what I know in general. Can I actually make a history check to see what I might know?
It would be
Or
more of an
Arcana?
arcana, yeah.
Yeah.
Could I make one?
You may.
Okay. Something.
Arlen, don't forget about the thing.
Oh, Cadre, which room did you have?
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
man.
With a 27, goodness me,
Mhm.
you would know sunlight would not affect daywalkers. The only way, and in fact, for a high daywalker, depending on their power, running water may not affect them either. The only thing that may guarantee their death is infiltrating their lair and staking them in their coffin, which they would return to upon their defeat. Or if you happen to catch them while they're still in their lair.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Oh, there is also
So-
holy water. Like holy
Yeah, we
water
don't have
does.
that.
Yeah, if you just inundated them with some holy water, then that would probably burn them away.
So, Arlen's thinking, and then he pulls out a book and he starts reading it, and then he kind of starts like wafting the air in front of him, like, oh, oh, hold on, closes the book. Oh, wait, hold on, I'll be back. That's so much dust. Oh man. And he will go into his room. Oh my god, I gotta blow my nose. So much dust.
Mm-hmm.
And then, hold on.
The perception check for wait, who's in the room? No, 3 still left. Cadre would be there. Apusand would be there. Perception check for you too.
Okay.
Perception
Oh,
for me is
and
Would I
then
still
I need
have my
to-
pixies?
Your pixies have to be recast every hour. So you could, if you wanted to recast them, but also I wouldn't imagine you just have them hovering in the room. If you have your pixies out, it's probably for reconnaissance. They'd be watching the outside of the building.
Probably.
Okay.
You want to
You could make you could make a separate perception
Okay.
check for them to see if they see anything outside, Cadre.
I think I will do that,
Mhm.
just for safety's sake.
Okay.
Ooh.
14 for
And
the
then,
interior
hold
one.
on.
Okay.
I need to do
And
something
then for
else.
exterior, 24.
Ooh.
Wow.
24. Okay. Give me a second. Apusand, you notice nothing.
I got one of those numbers.
Wait, what do I do in this case?
So, yeah. Cadre, you do notice the book. Let me just message you.
Me?
Oh, I need to tell you something.
So, I messaged you something, Mako.
Arrow? Arrow.
Secrets. Doodly-doo-doo.
And then, as I go into the room, I'm like, I'll be back. I got something about it. It fucking dust.
The fucking dust. Damn that dust.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Whew.
Alright. So, there's a moment that goes by after I go. You hear me blowing my nose, and I come back out. Alright. So, the, Daywalkers actually, depending on how powerful they are, water might not even be effective on them at all. And of course, Daywalker isn't actually affected by daylight like regular vampires. So the only thing that will guarantee their death is for us to find their coffin in their lair and stake them after they've been defeated and return to their coffin to recuperate.
I have a question for GM.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have to be a stake, or can it be a weapon fashioned out of wood? A piercing weapon, specifically.
It may be a piercing weapon fashioned out of wood, but it needs to. according to legend, it only kills them by remaining staked through their heart. They essentially stay dead for as long as it is there. So, once it is removed, then they have the capacity to regenerate.
How do you kill one permanently?
Well, once you stake them through the heart, you usually take them to a priest and have them pour holy water over them.
Okay. Vampires are complicated, boys.
I'm surprised that once they're staked, they don't just like turn to ash.
Okay, so eventually I'm all dressed. You know, I'm a fast dresser, so I'm hoping I didn't miss much. But I eventually walk out in a very scandalous outfit. It's just basically a leather bodysuit that has like a inner boob window with lace, or not lace, but what do you call it? Like shoelace that ties it all together in like a corset fashion. And she's got 2 leather straps on each thigh that are carrying 2 daggers each, although one of the slots is missing a dagger. Arlen, you have it. And around her waist is just the I think it's called a frog, which is the thing that holds your scabbard.
What was the 2 for?
The what?
I'm sorry, I saw Arlen roll to 2, and I was trying to remember what that was for.
That was for a secret
Got
that
it.
I
Okay.
asked. Yes.
Okay. Say no more. Say no more.
Anyway, yes. So this gorgeous and very risque outfit. Nathrusa comes downstairs, and she looks like she belongs in a BDSM club.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And she's just finishing rolling up her whip and putting it on the holster on her side.
Are you planning on fighting the vampire or fucking it?
Both.
As she shrugs.
Okay.
I would have a similar question, but you already asked it and you already answered it. Okay.
As you walk out, Arlen starts going, I use like minor illusion around you to like give you kind of what's the word?
Modest clothing.
No.
Not for Ireland.
I was
no.
gonna say like stripper lights. Stripper
Oh.
lighting.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
the
yeah.
other way with
No,
it.
bisexual lighting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like me.
Yeah. I give
Yes.
you bisexual lighting.
Me and my always pink light here. Anyway.
And then Arlen's like pumping his arms, going oons oons.
Yeah, so we're fucking ready for like the party afterwards, dudes.
Lean over to Cadre. They are professionals in their field, right?
Yes, quite.
Apusand, I'm offended.
I'm concerned.
I know how to handle my sword, Apusand.
We
Don't worry.
aren't.
I give a
We
wink.
we aren't.
You have a whip.
Look, we
I have
aren't
both.
famous
I have
monster
both.
hunters for any reason. For no reason.
Okay.
Usually when someone is focused in their field, they have a certain air about them, but this is... I don't think I'm that detached from the world.
Well, I guess
I
you
might
are.
be. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, I flip my hair.
Jabs.
I flip my hair, definitely.
Ooh. Hand over my heart, I felt that inside.
Well,
Shall
I
we-
Having a
felt it
sexual
when you.
awakening, Apusand?
I felt it
No.
when you judged me.
No, that was... What? No. Oh, goodness. You two run ahead. Have your fun. We'll...
No,
I
we're
do
not
not
going
have
to
yet-
the party. We're going to the bookshop first.
Okay, let's go deal with the bookshop bloodsucker.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm making a stop
Okay.
tomorrow for alcohol.
Oh, dude, okay. What kind do y'all get imported here? Because there's some good shit that I haven't been able to get my hands on.
I'm sure you can find some.
So,
Sick.
you all begin to step out into the streets.
Left.
Sorry.
I want to make a perception check as we walk out to see if there is anybody like watching our the room or the
All right.
house.
Make a perception check for me.
Hey Rex,
Yes.
do you use alignments in mechanics for your campaign?
I don't see the point. Everybody thinks they're the good guy. Its alignments are dumb.
22.
Okay.
I may, if there is a mechanical effect that attempts to detect alignment, it will detect what you would perceive that person's alignment to be, based on your
'Cause-
morality.
The Shadow Mastiff has an ability called Bay, and it's when a Shadow Mastiff howls, all creatures in a 300-foot radius who are not evil monstrosities, saving throw, blah 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 blah. Would that just be non-allies?
No. Because you're summoning a creature and you're controlling it, but it is still the creature. And if you were to relinquish control of it, it may not obey you. The spell keeps it in control. So, within its reign, like, it wouldn't care. If you told it to do the thing, it's not going to think about not targeting allies.
So, I think I found something where it says a Shadow Mastiff can howl a terrifying bay, hearing creatures within 60 feet flee in panic unless they succeed.
Okay.
So if we
Also-
can't hear it, then...
Before
Yeah.
we leave, I'd like to cast, as a ritual, Alarm on Apusand's house.
Okay, so you take the time to do alarm. Meanwhile, Arlen checks the windows to see if anybody is watching the abode. Arlen, with your perception check, you would not see, and Cadre, you're aware of this as well because of your pixies. You do not see anybody paying specific attention to the home. Cadre, with your perception check as well, with the pixies flitting around the outside, you would notice that guard patrols in the surrounding area are increased, but not to the extent that it would be impossible to slip past them without notice. Just, you will have to be cautious making your way through the streets, as it may appear suspicious that you guys are out, or they may try and stop you and be like, hey, it's not safe, go home.
Before we head out, I would like to say something to the group.
Mm-hmm.
If we get stopped by a guard and they tell us to go home, tell them that our home is in Blossom Street.
I'm not sure I could get away with saying that, but the rest of you could.
Fair enough.
And you're coming with us though, like you're coming to our house.
Maybe you're watching over us as we make our way back home.
That'll work.
Okay. Then you begin to venture forth into the streets.
As we're about to leave also, I'm sorry, I know I'm doing so many spells here, but could I also cast Pass Without Trace on us?
Oh.
Certainly, you may. So you gather up the group, and you cast Pass Without a Trace.
Hell yeah.
What does that look like for you now, Theresa?
Yeah, so she pulls out this little smidge of burnt mistletoe, rubs it between her fingers, and then rubs all of your foreheads like Simba.
I love it. All right.
Here's just a moment I don't lean down to see how high you have to reach.
Oh, I climb you.
Ah!
Just not even asking you to come down, just instinctually climb.
No, honestly, like I feel like I would do some sick acrobatic shit to like climb up you. You know how like in in those like JRPG fighting games, like they swing around the neck to like get up on top of them.
Yeah, you just so you use like the strap of his clothing to swing yourself up and throw your legs around his shoulders, like you're just sitting behind his head, and then you just reach over and smudge his forehead.
And then I hop off.
Mm-hmm.
Boing.
Boing. Okay, now you begin to make your way out into the streets. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I have this thing.
And
And I'm like, stick
Padre
together, y'all.
is probably nice being able to have dark vision for the first
Yes,
time.
it is.
He looks out and he's like, "Wow, is this
This
what your
is
eyes
enjoyable.
see?" Well,
To your
no,
elven
my
eyes see, Cadre.
My eyes are here.
I'm not elven.
So
What do your lizard folk eyes see?
The
Scaly eyes.
streets.
Oh, good. Me too.
That's kind of a baseline thing you can see, but okay.
A moth flying off of a street lamp as it flickers out.
zzz, 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 zzz.
Sorry, 2 seconds. I can't believe I didn't have this downloaded already. Just gonna set this thing up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, as we're walking, Netheresa just looks at the others and is like, so, like, how long do you think this is gonna take? Because, like, I think Vaughn said something about, like, 9 or 10 is when, like, shit's really gonna go down.
Well, Teresa, I mean, however long our job takes first.
Like, I know that, but, like, we're talking about a dorm party.
There, Arlen kind of like seems to like slink a bit too, and he's like, "I know, but we have to be responsible. Come on, there's innocent lives at stake here."
Like, I know that, but, like, if we could just kill them faster than usual, that'd be great.
Yeah, then, okay, well, remember, we can't really, we gotta be careful though. Remember, don't be too reckless around here, we're still guests.
I'm not gonna break important things.
Look, okay, no, you're not gonna break anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I was going
Unless-
to ask
Sure.
how you knew which
Unless
things were the
group-
important ones.
Unless the group agrees.
I'm sure you'll tell me.
Oh dear.
How about we say, Netheresa smash, if you can. Does that work?
Instructions unclear. Put my dick in a blender.
Spin it around until a beautiful oblivion.
Instructions unclear. Tried to fuck street lamp. So you
Was successful.
I gave you new music.
I like it.
Now you begin to make your way out into the streets beyond. Can I have you all make a stealth check for me? Don't forget about the plus 10.
That's gonna help me a lot. Excellent.
Plus 10?
Yeah, pass without
Pass
trace.
without
plus
trace.
Oh my
10.
God!
Yeah,
That's
that's pass without a
amazing.
trace, baby.
I'm literally adding 22 to my roll!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus!
Did you get a 40?
Nearly.
Almost. 30, 38. Okay. 30.
Oh my God!
Stealth. Making sure I got this right. The right spot.
18. Well, I mean, hey, the plus 10 really helped.
Yes, it did.
You guys begin to make your way out into the streets, flitting from alley to alley, building to building. There are guards patrolling the area, but you wait until these two guards are just past, and you walk straight behind them, and they don't even turn around.
Cadre walks through a guard.
Just,
We're doing.
huh? What was that? Must have been the wind.
I'm like standing
what
up
happened?
and then they turn around and I just crouch down.
There's only the gentle scent of Arlen's shampoo that they're sponsored by.
Smells nice out tonight.
Cadre kills one of them standing right next to the other. The guy looks down at the body and goes, "Oh, what happened?"
A heart attack.
Must have been a heart attack. He was kind of old anyway. No.
I think I'm just like, you didn't see me.
So, okay, but being serious,
Yes.
you guys
sorry.
begin to weave your way through the streets. You're heading directly to Blossom Alley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you are moving through the streets, it hits about 9 o'clock, and you kind of turn as you're going up the hill. You make your way up a set of stairs, and out onto an open street where the guards have emptied out. They're not walking here at the current moment. You turn and look at the rest of the campus, glittering on the other edges of the lake, just in time to see all of the lights of the different districts from far away begin to flicker out. One by one, they all go out, approaching the historical district, which is the last to finally fall into darkness. You blink a few moments to adjust your eyes to the dark surroundings. There's not a single light on in nearby buildings. You see a couple little glimmers as people light candles, people who are still awake. But your eyes slowly adjust to the moonlight that's cascading down on the paved stones. It is now dark. You have 1 hour.
At
Furthermore,
that point, good.
for all of you guests, a barely perceptible hum in your bracelets, a little vibration that was you'd noticed when it first went on, but you'd just gotten so used to that you didn't notice it anymore, stops.
Alright, I cast rewrite reality.
Obliterate reality.
Rewrite reality. I'm
right,
kidding.
I cast Finger of Death centered on me, I kill everyone.
It's the middle
So,
finger.
mhm.
I'm going to
I
do
cast
a.
guillotine on a guard.
I'd like to do a my Mystic Arcanum and do True Seeing on myself. Lasts an hour.
Your eyes flicker and glaze over a little bit, and you are now under the effects of True Seeing.
Concentration, 1 hour.
Glancing
Nice.
over the party, you see what you would expect.
Mhm.
Moving on. You begin to continue through the streets. At this point, I would like you all to roll stealth again, maintaining your plus 10.
Excellent.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Thank
Oh.
fucking God. Like, you can't fail at this point. With a
Oh,
17? I guess I should roll.
You're almost at 40. You're so close.
I'm
As
just like-
I was slow walking, I like kind of look like one of those girls that like just starts tripping over and over again on their
Like your
heels.
ankles are fucking
Yeah.
wobbling.
It's like the runway model. It's like.
The adjustment startles you, Arlen, and Cadre, Nathrisa, as you are continuing to coast through the streets.
I'm sorry.
As
Go
you're
ahead.
continuing to coast through the streets like ghosts, you turn around and you look as Apusand pauses to do magic with his eyes. Arlen seems to stop and like glance back in interest and almost trip over themselves just as a guard begins to round the corner. And you two, Cadre and Nathrisa, you look at each other and leap out, grab them by the arms, and just yank them into nearby bushes. The guard stops, narrows their eyes, and comes to walk up to where your friends had been standing, kneels down and examines the ground. Charlie? Yeah? Make sure you're keeping an eye out down that alley. I think there might be students out after bed. gets up and passes right between the two bushes down the alley, but doesn't notice you, just swiveling their eyes side to side, and then eventually rounds another corner down a different street.
I'll snap his neck.
Oh no!
I'm like, I look at you and I'm like, I just nod and I say,
So I
do
would like
it.
to break the Geneva Convention.
I've already done that.
I
Oops.
believe it.
Yeah.
It took everything in me not to just go meow. Just be like a street cat. Because what if you bent down to pet it?
Just fist to face.
Aw. What? Kitty reaches into the bush and pets you.
Oh man, I
It's
could
my
have
tip.
used a minor illusion to create a cat.
Doesn't
That's
have
fine.
sound, though.
It worked out.
So,
Okay.
you, after a brief moment of anxiety, you slip out of the bushes and begin to continue your way towards Blossom Alley. For the rest of the journey, there are no more hiccups.
Okay.
You finally make it to Blossom Alley. You are about 10 minutes into the Blackout at this point.
When did we cast Without Trace?
You cast Pass Without a Trace without, before leaving. That was probably 20 to 25 minutes before now.
Okay, so there's still time on it. I would like to be tamed.
Okay. Cadre, as you approach Blossom Alley, you are already aware of the illusion. So you can see that the magic circle that is on the ground has a soft glow to it. You also note, as you approach, a lack of presence from the guards.
As we
I
enter
will
through sorry.
cast my shadow pixies and put them on the rooftops nearby.
Okay, give
Have
me
them
1
watch out.
second.
Ooh, I hear a smile.
You do.
I can hear it too.
I'm just going to do something really quick. Don't worry about it.
We hear the rolling of dice.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe.
I'm just wondering, so did Cadre like actually stop and is like looking down and looking around?
Yeah. He's like kneels down, like starts touching the ground, and he's like, Then he starts casting a spell.
Okay, since could we have done prep before we entered this illusion?
We're not in the illusion yet.
Yeah, you're standing. You're not actually on Blossom Alley. You are on approach. Technically, you are on the street that becomes Blossom Alley.
Okay, got it.
Um,
Before we enter then, I would like to use Tireless to give myself temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
I would just since Pixies is a ritual, right?
It's a cantrip, but it takes a minute to cast, so it might as well be
Okay.
a ritual.
Okay, then I just insta-cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You can definitely detect the presence of the magic circle. The area is awash with a radiating magic that spreads out from a point just off of Blossom Alley itself. I can't hear you because I'm gonna take off my headphones for a second. Actually, no, I'm not, because I can adjust where they are. Hold on. There we go. I should be able to walk around shit now. I just have to, hey, who wants to open up, my stream and take a look at shit right now?
Alright.
I'm working on adjusting the cameras.
I'm looking at shit. Whoa.
I told It's
fancy.
been a while.
Holy cow!
That's really fancy, really cool.
That looks really nice.
There we go.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, what color would you like to be?
Would my what?
Blue.
What
Oh,
color?
oh.
Green.
Blue for Arlen.
Red, I suppose, for Cadre.
Green for
Apusand.
Apusand.
Woohoo.
I'll be black.
Black it is. Your pixies, where would you like to put them?
Left roof, right roof. And once we enter the alley, on the left and right corners behind us.
Okay.
I want them to make a square around us.
All right. Fabulous. So you stand at the entrance to Blossom Alley. Blossom Alley is this curved section here. It leads over the waterway into not a pavilion. What's it called? A gathering space that's usually filled with tents and like temporary shops that are set up. Apusand, in the distance, you can see the clock tower right here, rising up into the sky.
Okay.
The moon is casting light down onto the street itself, across the blue rooftops. The bookshelf, the crooked shelf, Cadre, the book store in question, is this one.
Wait, I don't see where you're pointing right. Okay, thanks.
Stream delay. It's a couple of seconds.
Where's the entrance on that building that you saw?
There are a couple of entrances. You have one on both sides where my fingers are.
Okay.
Now, do you begin
I'd
to
like-
enter the alley, or... sorry.
Well, I'd like to check using the pixies along the roofs and in the alley ahead of us for anything.
I'd also like to take lead with Cadre.
Okay.
Like whenever he's in like obviously he knows the direction, so I'm gonna follow him, but I want to be in step with him.
All right. Now, you notice there's no grid on this, and that's because I got annoyed with trying to use 1 inch as a standard because it means that the maps have to be a fairly small area. So instead we're using 1/2 inch, and I'm using a tape measure. But that's not going to come into play just yet, until we need distances. Now, Threes and Cadre, you're in the front. Cadre, you're examining the area. I will have you go ahead and make a perception check with the pixies, please.
All right, doing so now. 7.
Oh dear.
It's okay, you don't have to describe it. It's a bad roll.
Yeah. So, they just don't see anything. They see the streets,
Yeah, they see the streets.
but they don't see anything that you wouldn't
Hey.
expect.
I imagine I'm looking as well.
You may make a perception check.
$25.
Damn.
25. All right. 1 moment. Now, Theresa, you have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
Cool. You don't see anything, like any creatures, any particular movement, but you do sense it. It's like the knowledge that there was something that hit your peripheral, but you don't know exactly where it was. So something here is moving. But you just can't pinpoint from where. It's ahead of you, somewhere.
I will take a deep breath in, and like also like just gently touch Cadre's shoulder. Something's here. And I'm gonna take a deep breath in and use Feral Sense.
I'm gonna kind of just rub my face, and with that, like, the Dispel Magic comes off. Or, sorry, Detect Magic comes off, since all I see is just a wall of illusion.
Mm-hmm.
But now... Oh, sorry.
Curious.
Real quick, Nethrisa, how far does Feral Sense reach?
Only 10 feet.
Okay, you do not detect any invisible creatures within 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm curious what I can see with my true sight.
With your true sight?
Yeah.
You see straight through the illusion, so you can see the magic circle that Cadre was talking about in all of its detail.
So I can also got secret doors in my magic and can see into the ethereal plane, 220 feet.
Indeed, you can. There's a lot of buildings around here right now. So
Fair
you
enough,
can't
yeah.
actually... You know the layout of the street, Apusand, but in reality, that's as much as you really see right now.
Okay. Everything is hidden. I will see it, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and cast, Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay.
Well,
Are you guys
I
stepping
think-
in?
Yes.
I want to first attempt to, I kind of like, grab Nethrisa's arm before she walks forward, and I'm like, let's try to be able to see past this magic, because they can, but I can't.
Just wonder if I interrupt either of you, if I should walk in forward since they seem to have issues with me.
To be clear, Arlen, there isn't an illusion over the area. There's an illusion on the street hiding the magic circle. The magic circle casts a spell that, to those who are unaware, would make them avoid the area. You are aware of the mind-altering magic and are therefore unaffected by it, because Cadre told you about it.
Okay, then never mind. I was thinking that it was like obscuring the area, like some Doctor Who stuff.
Nope.
I'd like to turn to everyone and ask if I should be the one going first, since this creature seems to have it out for me.
No. But you shouldn't be in the back either, so.
Could you guys actually, like, protect me? Cause I'm not good getting hurt.
I look over to Cadre.
I'm pretty squishy too, to be honest, but I can handle myself.
Aren't you the professional monster hunter?
Yes, Nethrisa
Oh.
goes first, and then, you
That's
know,
what I was thinking, but someone should take up the rear that can
actually
do
handle.
something. Yeah.
Yes. So, Apusand, I kind of just, like, pat your arm. You got the rear, right? You watch our backs?
I suppose I have no other choice then. Alright, I'll be in the back then.
Okay.
So, we're gonna line up, I guess. Or should we do a square formation?
If no one starts walking, I'm going to walk.
I'm gonna walk.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Cadre,
Yeah.
I'm lining everybody up on the street, but also I'm placing all four of your pixies. They're going to be the yellow, orange, pink, and purple.
Got it. See them. Thank you.
Are those good positions?
Yes.
Okay. Good. You begin to make your way into the alley.
Mhm.
Underneath the overhang, how far are you wanting to go? And what are you wanting to do as you enter? Cadre, I'll have your pixies make another perception check as the other two flit up
Every 20 or so feet, I'd like to take another breath to use Feral Sense.
23.
23, fabulous. Okay, so yeah, you are taking a slow pace, moving, pause, scan the area, moving, pause, scan the area. Nothing invisible is coming up on your senses, Nathrisa. With a 23, Cadre, your purple pixie reports. Ding. Movement over here.
Okay.
Something shifted behind that building.
I will pull out a piece of paper and write down that information on it really quickly and pass it up to Nathrisa.
Okay.
And then, like, kind of, once she's read it, I'll kind of do the hand gesture of, like, give it back.
Yeah, and I kind of like look at it, and then I hand it back, and I kind of gesture my head, like point at the building.
I nod. And then I hand it back to Aelin, and I just kind of whisper, pass it on.
Oh. Hand it to Apusand.
And nods.
I'll start keeping my eye in that direction.
Okay.
And keep moving down the fairway, I guess, the street.
Another 20 or so
I would
feet.
like.
Yes.
How fast are we moving?
Yeah,
Very
we should.
slowly.
Are we considered like stealthing right now?
Yes. You can all
Okay.
make a stealth check. This would be a new one. I forgot to ask. Entering the alley.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, I'm still maintaining Pass Without Trace.
Oh my gosh.
Unless it's
You
been
are.
an hour, and then...
It has not been an hour, no.
25.
Okay.
Jesus.
36. I'm sorry.
That's
like,
funny.
Now I
is great.
feel what you feel when you're rolling these crazy ass rolls.
It's just like, I disappear.
I
feel-
disappear.
I got over 20 that on a stealth roll. That's insane.
Yeah, 27 for Apusand.
I got rolled over a
Apusand.
10.
Apusand did better than Cadre on stealth. The fuck?
Oh, no.
Mhm.
So, we all know what the individual looks like. We should attack on sight or question?
They're hiding. Attack on sight.
Sorry, you
They
said
had
attack?
they had the time to talk if they were gonna do it. So
Okay.
It's like they're hiding. Attack on sight. This is whispered, of course.
Do you move your pixies at all during this movement?
Yes. I would like to keep them ahead of us at all times.
Okay.
Well, around us at all times.
I'm just gonna go ahead and...
Perception check for the pixies.
All right. 19.
Okay. And what did you say you were going to go ahead and do, Arlen?
Keeping an eye out on that building for any movement in like any different direction, and I guess I would like to hold a magic missiles for if I see the vampire description that we've known about it come
Okay.
out from behind that building.
How long can you hold a spell for?
It is technically held for just a round.
Okay, well then instead
so
I'm just
maybe-
gonna keep an eye out. And I can't hold a dodge action, or I can't be taking a dodge action. stealthing. Anyways, I'm just gonna use my eyes. 14.
I'm also gonna
14.
use my sniffer.
But
Your sniffer. Oh, the thing. Yes.
Yeah.
You detect
I like
nothing.
Feral sense.
I would like to look around with my true sight
Also
to see
known
if
as
anything catches my attention.
Go ahead, Apusand.
All right.
Perception. Investigate.
question from Arlen, how far would 30 feet be?
Now I will get the tape measure.
Oof.
30 feet would be here. You're the blue, so that's
Yeah.
that would be 30 feet.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Then never mind.
So, 7 on Apusand. Fantastic. So as you guys pause to take in the surroundings, Kadri, you got a, what was it, a 19?
Yes.
Okay. All of you hear something. So you came anyway. Even though you knew. The voice seems to be echoing from around you, through all of the alleys. And Apusand, it is vaguely familiar to you.
That's concerning.
I just kind of gesture forward without responding.
This night couldn't be better.
Wait. What was the name of the fox in Apusand's class? Malachi.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is Malachi?
About 5'2".
Oh no.
Got it.
Oh
Really?
man.
You
Yeah,
all
the tail. Oh man.
you all hear the clatter of like a trash can from an alley, and you whip your heads around trying to determine which direction it's coming from. And Professor, you came as well. What a
I did
shame.
indeed.
Bad
think you were-
timing, really, for all of you.
Are we going to do the cliche vampire hide and seek mwahaha thing, Malachi? Really?
Come now. Drama's fun.
Only if it's not drawn out.
How boring.
I am walking forward and looking around for the bright blue eyes.
Nathrisa is stretching and like rolling her neck, just like, and like there's a smile spread across her face.
I think you were one of my star students.
And I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab both of my weapons at my sides and let the whip roll out.
The whip unfurls. The voice continues. I do genuinely apologize for tonight, everyone. Wrong place, wrong time. But I do so very much need this. Especially you. And Cadre, what's the AC on your pixies?
Bup-a-dup-dup-dup-dup-dup-dup. Hold on, sorry, I've got too many tabs open. There we are. Okay,
Ooh.
found it. Okay, the
Ooh.
AC is 15.
I'm going to. Oh shit! I'm about to do something.
Okay. This will happen, and simultaneously you may do your action. It's 15?
Yes.
Okay. Cadre, this pixie, the yellow one, is gone.
Ah.
And at that moment, I'm going to have everybody roll initiative.
Could I take an
And-
action while that is happening?
Yes, the first actions that you all conduct, since they were going for drama, will be happening before, like, in conjunction with that attack, essentially.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, because I was about to do something.
I think Rex was saying that you get to do your thing, I get to do my thing. This all happens at the same time
Yeah,
before
this-
initiative happens.
Yes, so I'm
Okay.
gonna have you roll initiative, and you each will take whatever actions you were thinking of before the in initiative order, but before you get jumped by the enemy.
Okay.
So, go
I
ahead
sent you a
and-
DM question.
DM, okay.
I will be casting Deep Focus.
Okay. So make sure you add yourselves to the initiative tracker.
Right.
There's the initiative. Oh, right. The commands.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, there we are.
Oh man, I forgot how to roll initiative.
It's in the pinned messages.
Right.
Oh. I rolled a 5. Or I mean, I got a 5.
12.
Wait.
Okay. Four plus. Yes. Okay.
We still can't see him, or can we see him?
At the current moment, no. You guys caught the brief flash of movement from behind that building, but then your next perception check, you didn't succeed.
Yeah, so can't. Okay, cool.
It's cool. I'm fine. I'm cool.
Let's see.
Oh no, not Aelin.
Oops.
Oopsie.
Oh.
Oh well, there it is.
Hey
Wow.
yo, let's go, bitches!
Okay, everybody,
20.
make sure you're off the initiative page
Okay,
so that I can
Moving.
add
Rolls.
something.
I closed my eyes.
Add the things.
Okay. Padre, you were up first. You cast Deep Focus.
I did.
Next, Arlen, you were attempting something?
Well, I didn't know that's how the ability worked. Then instead, I am going to use my movement to run to the south and kind of not behind the corner, but near the corner. So we're not all grouped up for an AoE spell.
Okay.
But
Hmm.
I would like to, let's see.
So, you're gonna run to the corner of which building?
The one that we came from. So I guess that would be to the east.
Okay. Yeah. So the map, by the way, to the right is the north.
Okay, then
So
I'm
to the
running
north?
to the north.
Okay, and you have 30 feet of movement.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there it is. I rolled it up.
Oh, let's see.
Okay, so you can
And,
get essentially underneath that overhang.
Okay, so before I move, I'm going to cast haste on Nathrisa.
Okay.
I'm
boy.
so ready. I'm
Nathrisa is
ready.
hasted.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so Nathrisa, you know.
I know what the fuck to do. Oh, I'm gonna be base boosted.
Your AC is increased by 2, by the way, and you
Oh.
have advantage on deck saves, and
Mhm.
you get an additional attack.
Apusand, were you going to do
but-
anything before combat initiates?
I'm going
Doesn't
to
it also
Misty...
double my movement?
Yes.
I'm going to Misty Step on top of a building, so I have a better vantage point and see what's going on.
Which building?
Damn.
Hell yeah.
I guess the one directly, well, visually south of where I am, so I can actually get it like on the roof there.
Okay.
By the orange pixie?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I believe enough distance to do that, 30 feet.
Yeah, so Nathrisa, just keep your AC in mind,
Okay.
because it is a temporary change. Okay, lastly, Nathrisa, any action that you want to take before combat initiates?
I do. I really do. I'm gonna cast Zephyr's Strike
Okay.
on myself.
Zephyr's
And I
Strike.
drop concentration on Pass Without Trace.
Okay, Pass Without a Trace is gone. Alright, everybody. Now I'm about to give you your music.
Oh my god, I'm so excited!
Damn, fucking Malachi.
I'm
voice.
fucking squealing.
I'm so proud I figured that out.
The voice echoes. I love it when prey has a fight to them. Let's begin. And there you go. Put that on loop.
Oh boy.
Hey yo, let's go! Hey, I'm sorry, I'm so fucking pumped.
Yeah, first time we get to play our characters in combat.
Uh-huh.
I know, but I haven't played this build before.
It's the first time I get to. Whoa,
Conrad?
this music is intense.
Go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay. You see Cadre starts to cast a spell, and he utters the following words. See the darkness rise from the depths of black, of chaos bound to fight through pact. Hear my anger, hear my rage, your destruction from my pain. I summon a beast to aid in this war. Summon Shadow Mastiff, come through the open door.
As the voice echoes through the streets dramatically, where are you putting your Shadow Mastiff?
Holy fuck!
You see like this swirling black spot appear in the air to the right of Cadre, like just 5 feet to the right of him, and as it spins, it starts to drip black ichor onto the cobblestones until there's this pool of black that forms as a Shadow Mastiff climbs out.
Okay, I'm using that D4 to represent your Shadow Mastiff. It growls into existence beside you. Apusand, that's definitely a spell that wouldn't have worked when those wristbands are in effect. What else are you doing, Cadre?
Bonus action, inspiring Nathrisa.
Okay.
Y'all.
So, Nathrisa, that was fucking cool. You feel pumped. You have an inspiration point. That's a D... is it a D6 or a D8 at your level?
8.
Got it. Is that going to end your turn? You're staying put?
Yes. Wait, hold on. Shadow Mastiff, what?
Oh, I need to roll something.
Go ahead.
Magic item.
Shadow Mastiff, Shadow Mastiff, Shadow Mastiff.
Aww. Deeply unfortunate.
Mastiff is friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the Shadow Mastiff. Okay, I have to roll initiative for him.
Yep. So do the whole init add thing.
Yeah.
But with the Shadow Mastiff stats.
Okay. Add Shadow Mastiff.
And Arlen,
1.
you are next in the initiative order.
And it's stat block, stat block, stat block. There it is. Found it. Okay, its health is 30.
Also,
no.
did only Cadre know that one of your pixies disappeared?
I am the only one who knows that, I believe, at the moment, yes.
Correct.
Okay.
I am looking for its initiative roll on its stat block.
Ah.
Would that just
Whatever
be
it
dex?
Dex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's just Dex. It's plus their Dex
Okay, so-
mod.
Okay, so it's +1. Excellent. Okay, and then
I am so excited to use a spell.
this is so cool. AC 14. No temporary HP. I believe that is good to go.
I'd like to cast Sword, please.
I'd like to cast Sword. 3.
Okay. Fabulous. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. That's gonna end your turn then?
Yes, it will.
Arlen, it's your turn. Apusand, start thinking about what you want to do.
Oh yeah.
I am just
wait,
going
actually,
to...
I lied. I'm sorry. It is not your turn, Arlen, because there is a flicker of movement from where the pixie disappeared, and the voice echoes. I'm sorry, but you're outmatched in this one. And a blur of white leaps up over the top of the building, and
Wait, we can't hear you.
a blur of white leaps up over the top of the building, and lands squarely next to Nathrisa. In the same motion, you see Apusand Timur land next to your new friend and flip a card out. And as it spins into the air, it flashes in a swirl of light, and the magic circle flares beneath their feet, and they are covered in a glow, the symbol on their forehead beginning to spark with electricity. They are then going to begin to attack.
Oh, my goodness.
They will
Both
use
of my star pupils.
multi-attack.
Unlock on that.
All right. They spin 2 daggers made out of selenite, 2 long, thin needles out from their pouch, and go in to strike. Unlock on that, so the first strike will be at disadvantage.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
8 plus... Ooh! The first one misses with a 19.
Ooh, Jesus.
Man.
The second one's not at disadvantage, my bad. That would hit with a 22. Now, Theresa, you just deftly dodge with your speed as the stiletto arcs over your head, but another one comes in and stabs you in your thigh. That is going to be... Okay. Ooh. Just checking all of his stuff. Okay, that is going to be 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
I will do that. Not so bad. They step back into stance.
Just
and
say
that
harder,
is-
Daddy.
Yeah. They
I'm sorry.
they kind of have like this blank expression in their eyes, looking at you. Not like nothing's there, but like they've gone from the shy and intimidated classmate that was in Apusand's class to something much more logical, quick, and calculating. That is going to be their turn. Now it's Arlen's turn.
Oh.
I'm inclined to think Timur is under some sort of control, but I don't know.
I am going to I'm gonna move to make sure that I'm within 30 feet of Timur.
Okay. You move 5
Oh.
feet forward.
Hold on. Never mind, that's concentration. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. Make up your mind. Come on. Key to battle.
Well, that's this one not what I was expecting. Of course. Okay. I am just going to hold a magic missiles for when I see Malachi,
Okay.
and I'm Arlen's gonna say there's a possibility that one's mind controlled. We're dealing with a powerful spellcaster.
Okay, so you hold magic missile for when you see Malachi.
Yeah, and I will never mind. Yeah, holding it.
Okay, so you don't move forward then?
Correct. I stay where I was.
Okay. And that will end your turn then. We move on to Apusand.
Okay, so Malachi did not show up. We only saw Timur show, correct?
Yeah, Malachi has not shown their face yet.
Okay then. Well, I'm still going to throw a Eldritch Blast at Timur, see if that might knock him out of their stupor. I think I'll do that still.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
So that is 3 blasts at my level.
The 3 attack
Double
rolls.
check that. Yeah. Plus 8, if I have this down correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do first attack roll. Roll it properly here. That is terrible.
Okay.
Second, same as the first. Wow, same as the first.
Wow.
Ugh.
Third. That one
Damn.
looks a little bit better. 23 to hit.
23 to hit does hit. So as you just whip up your hand, and everybody, you kind of see this light flare in Apusand's eyes, and this just the figment of a shadow rise behind him, and like pointing a gun with his fingertips, he takes 3 shots. The first 2 crack into the ground next to Timur. The third one hits him right in the chest. Go ahead and roll damage.
You have a fucking gun?
No, I'm doing finger guns right now.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
doing finger
finger
guns.
Finger
heard-
guns.
I heard gun and I was like, what?
Like a gun. My fingers are like a gun.
Oh,
Yeah.
honestly, cool.
One
sounds like a song.
plus, what did you? 10 plus 4. That's 10. 10 force damage.
Okay, 10 force damage.
So I can do as my action.
Checking. Okay, got it.
I don't believe anything else I could really fantastically do as a bonus action per se. So I'm gonna say something like, Malachi, show yourself. Don't make me find you.
Oh. Okay. So you're gonna end your turn?
Where I'm at, yes, if I have a good view of the alley and the rooftops, I'll stay right there. So yes,
Okay.
I'll stay right there.
So, as you end your turn, there's quite the threat coming from you, Professor. Very well. And floating into view and landing on the roof over here, Malachi appears. Let's dance. And they are going to cast a spell. Let me double check.
I cannot hear you.
Yeah.
I have to move away to the mic to move around my computer.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let me double check his spells. Not that then. We're gonna go. Nope, that's that. Shit, I forgot what these were. Oh, here we go. That's gonna be the one. He thrusts his hand forward, and a crystal is hovering in it. He crushes it, and a burst of light flares out and cascades toward Apusand in a flurry like a firework. Apusand, I would like you to make a... Apusand, Cadre, and the orange pixie, and...
Oh, it's gonna get messy.
No, you're low enough down, Net3, so that you would dodge this. Cadre's just on the edge. You do release your magic missile. It's 120 feet range, right?
120, yeah.
120? Okay, he's in range.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would like Cadre make a dexterity saving throw for yourself and for your pixie. Apusand make a dexterity saving throw as well.
Alright.
How close are each of those people to me?
Ho!
Well, Cadre's right next to you.
Yeah, Cadre is
Cadre's
5
right
feet
next
from you.
Apusand's on a roof.
Apusand is more than 30 feet. Just barely.
The pixies don't have proficiency in any saves, correct?
No, they do not.
Okay, thank you.
I rolled a natural 20 for a 22 on my dex save.
Fabulous, you succeed.
I'm gonna spend 3 runic points.
Ooh.
I got a
And,
21 for Cadre's save.
Ah, success.
So as I swirl my hands together to unleash the spell,
That one's a fail, though.
I say, "Arcane winds that flow through nature, bestow upon me your magic and fly sharply through the sky." And as I unleash it, you see, normally what magic missiles look like, but there seems to be something different about it, as there's 3 other magic ritual circles that float around the spell, and then seep into the missiles as they cascade forward. I will message you what I'm using.
Fantastic. And then, of course, roll the damage.
Yes. And then, let me tell you... Okay.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Okay, and that was just 3 magic missiles. That would be roll 3d4 plus 3? Or is it 4? yeah, 3d4 plus 3. 9 damage.
9 damage, got it.
You also see when the magic missiles hit that all of a sudden Malachi's form glows, and he seems to be all of a sudden now glowing.
Indeed he does.
That was my held action.
That completes. You two succeeded your saves. The pixie did not. So as the magic bursts out, in a cascade like a firework on top of Apusand, both of you are deafened. However, you take half damage from this. That was 8 thunder and 12 lightning damage as it shatters out. But that is halved, so you take a total of 10. You guys don't have any resistances, right?
Wait,
Right.
so are we deafened or not?
You are deafened for 1 round until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
Though you take half damage from the save.
Aw. Damn.
Does deafen mean you can't do verbal components?
No. You can still do verbal components, but like if your teammates try and say something to you, you can't hear them. If something is trying to sneak around, you can't use auto. You would have disadvantage on perception checks, that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay, I see.
So
It's not really a problem.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's not super limiting at the moment.
At the moment.
However,
No.
Cadre could not inspire Apusand because Apusand can't hear, and Cadre's inspiration is verbal.
Yeah.
I still have the one he did before, though, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
you still have
sure.
that. Oh. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Aelin.
Arlen.
Arlen, your magic missile does seem to strike Malachi, but as the light fades, there's this cracking, almost like a ward of ice around them that shatters and falls to the floor. And they look directly at you. Oh, you're going to be a problem. They do not take the
Sorry.
damage from that. And the light does not stick to them, neither, so they're not glowing, and the other thing doesn't happen either.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, so
Oh,
that
did
goes
they-
through Armor of Agathis?
This is
Okay,
a
I mean,
thing.
Weird magic. Okay.
So, that is going to end their turn. We come back around to... Oh, the Shadow Mastiff, actually. No, sorry, Nathrisa.
Yay!
Yeet.
Okay.
Go get him.
So, I know, I got so much juice going on. So first off, I would like to see what my initial thing comes up with.
Okay. You are targeting... Let me see. Let me double check your message.
If I didn't specify, I will do so now.
Okay, got it. Alright. 1 second.
Ba, ba, ba. Oh, this music.
Right?
I know, I feel like I have to shake.
It's great.
Like
Okay.
I gotta wiggle back and forth.
My foot keeps tapping.
Oh, whenever he kind of hollers out at me, I'm like, yeah, you're gonna be problem too. Let's see what you can do.
There you go, Nathrisa.
Oh, one more thing.
Oh?
Sorry, I don't mean to add more.
No. Yeah, I got it. I'm just messaging.
Also, thank you, Raiders. We are currently doing secret messages.
Yes! Secret messages, I'm sorry. Take a look at the cool battle map for a bit. Okay, there you go. Secret messages done. Nathrisa, now what are you doing?
Bet. Okay, so... my eyes have a sheen over them for a quick second. Before I'm just like... sorry about this, kid. Although it probably comes out faster than I intend. Because I'm fucking zooted on spells!
Yeah.
You got the zoomies.
And I'm going to crack my Shibari Tensei.
The whip cracks beside you.
And I'm going to grant myself advantage on this roll with Severe Strike on me.
Okay.
To hit them with my whip.
Okay, so whoosh, tsh, you go in for the first strike. Roll with advantage.
Kicker's ass! Let's go, bitches! Oh, what the fuck? Alright,
That was
15?
interesting.
Well, no, hold on.
You have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute, that seems too low, so I would like to use inspiration.
Oh, you do have inspiration. That is true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a D8, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, 17?
As you crack the whip out toward him with incredible speed, which, Kadra, to you looks like a blur, they deftly dodge underneath, and sparks are left in their wake. It's a miss.
Damn. Okay. And with, I have dual wielding.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go at them with Chupacabra.
Do you have
Okay.
extra attack?
I have dual, well, yeah. I'm a
Okay.
fighter.
Okay, so go
So you
at
have-
them with Chupacabra.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, come on, please hit! Pray for me, y'all. Fuck!
Oh. Well, you should have like 2 more attacks.
Yeah,
Oh, do I?
because of extra attack
Yeah.
and haste.
Attack, bonus action attack, haste attack.
I used one action to do something.
Oh, that
Yep.
was your action?
Hmm.
Then that was your
This-
bonus action. Now you have a hasted action.
Okay, then I would like to go... I would like to go again with Chupacabra.
Okay, go again with Chupacabra.
You better fucking hit!
I believe in you.
I believe
Ah!
you can hit.
So-
God
Oh.
damn it!
There's sparks flying as you. It's just a blur of motion as Nathrisa is whirling and spinning the sword and whip. But Timur, this little mouse, is dodging every single one of her attacks. That he, as the last one swings over his head, he is crouched in almost like a Spider-Man pose, and just those darkened eyes look back up at Nathrisa. So that was action, bonus action, hasted action. Do you want to do any movement, Nathrisa?
With Severe Strike, I don't provoke opportunity attacks, but I also don't want to leave my friends, so
Okay.
probably not.
Okay, so that's going to end your turn. Then it's the Shadow Massive.
It's your dog.
My dog turn.
Your dog's turn.
Okay, Gerald.
Gerald, I love him.
Gotta love Gerald.
A dark beast from the abyss named Gerald.
Mhm.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Oh, he's gonna do the voice.
Gerald. Okay, sorry. All right.
Sicko boy.
Let's see. I'm going to have him make a bite attack.
against, I think, Malachi?
Okay, Malachi is on a roof.
Oh, well then against two more.
Okay, so the Shadow Mastiff closes just a couple of feet in between it and two more. Go ahead and make your attack.
It misses.
Okay, they dodge nimbly out of the way. It's just one attack for them, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
unless they do their trip thing, but that doesn't happen unless they hit.
Got it. All right, then ending the Shadow Mastiff's turn, it's going to be Cadre's turn.
All right then. Yeah, I'm going to do this.
See the darkness rise from the depths of black. Shadow Mastiff come through the open door.
And I summon a second one.
Oh,
Wait,
Here's some
how?
more.
Deep focus.
Oh. Wait, so you used deep focus on this turn or last turn?
I used deep focus before
Beginning.
we ever started combat.
Oh,
Before the
shit.
initiative order. Then
On
I
your-
cast Shadow
yeah.
Mastiff.
on your other side?
Yes. So now
Okay.
I'm flanked by hounds.
The Hounds of Hell. Well, the Shadow fell, but close enough. Go ahead and roll the initiative
Our
for that
Hounds
one
of
as well.
Hell from the Shadow
Alrighty
Fell.
then.
I cannot
Nope, not
believe
that
none of my swings hit.
Same here.
I'm sorry. Timur has a high AC.
Tis the roll of the dice.
Yes. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Oh.
Yep, that's good. Okay. 8.
Cool.
Alrighty then.
Got it. Okay, cool. So, there's your hounds. Cadre, it's still your turn. You've used your action, but you still have a bonus action and movement.
All right. There's not much I can do with a bonus action at the moment aside from inspire people. So, yeah, who goes after me?
I am deaf.
I do.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll inspire Nathrisa again.
Okay. All right. So you inspire Nathrisa. Nathrisa, you have another inspiration. And then you end your turn, Cadre.
Yes.
Okay, it is Timur's turn. Timur looks at the, looks at the stacking odds. What will they do? Yeah, they are going to... Oh, you know what they're gonna do? Yeah, they... take a step back onto their back foot, not enough to move out of the space. And they're going to use lightning charge. So they spin their stilettos around behind them, and their body begins to be covered in lightning that arcs across the ground, and they leap forward, and they are going to carve a path of 120 feet through this field. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. They run up the side of the buildings, passing by you, Apusand, kick off, flip, and then zip around behind Arlen and skid to a stop. This does not provoke attacks of opportunity. And I need everyone, including the 2 Shadow Mastiffs, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oof.
that was mine.
Okay, that succeeds.
6.
Oh, that's.
Oof.
Second Shadow Mastiff.
Oh no.
My dex.
So,
And
okay.
that's the second Shadow Mastiff.
Something's gonna be triggered if I take damage.
You will.
Okay.
Only Cadre succeeds on this save.
Oof.
As
We're
this
doing great, you guys.
trail of lightning sparks out and shocks through your bodies. Okay, that's not so bad. Cadre, you take 7 points of lightning damage. Everyone else, Mastiffs included, take 14 points of lightning damage. And your speed is halved until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Arlen, send me the thing that happens again.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Alright. So, this spell, which I'm just gonna send you, with the
Okay.
So
So
after
the thing that's on it. Oh, okay. It's 3. Got it. Okay.
And of course I'm going to let's see, I should be able to use its full range to hit Timur and Malachi.
You cannot, because it would target the offending creature, so it would fire in that direction.
But I get to control the direction that it goes.
Oh,
And
you're right,
it's-
because
yeah.
you put that on it. Okay, so then you could, in
Yeah.
fact, so...
And then on a failed save,
sorry.
they are knocked back 30 feet and are blinded for a minute.
Ooh.
Alright, so he is not knocked back and he is not blinded. The other one is knocked back 30 feet and is blinded. Let's see.
Okay.
At the end of their turn, they can make a con save to no longer be blinded.
Go ahead
And
and, yeah, roll the damage on that.
Alright guys, look at this damage.
Wait, let's see it. Also, could I have used absorb elements?
Whoa!
Is that a
What
reaction?
the fuck? Yeah, it's a reaction.
Yeah, so someone hits me and then this happens.
You could, yes, you could Netheresa, so that makes you resistant, right?
Yeah, you have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of my next turn.
So when I get hit, there's just a silent hum that you can see, and you don't, sorry, that you can hear. There's a hum of energy around Arlen, and you can kind of see a bit of swirling wind around him, and then all of a sudden you just see Timur in pain, and
Yeah,
then
they just-
Malachi
And they fall to
is
the ground.
is knocked back 30 feet in the air, and
Which direction would you like to have put that? Coming from...
on the rooftop in the direction. Oh no. I would like to try and angle it to where it would push him towards Netheresa.
Okay. Then yeah.
Get back here, bitch.
Fall on the ground. I will also do fall damage for them. Kadra, you didn't put in health for the first Shadow Mastiff, but we'll just...
It's 30.
Yeah, so it would be at 16, just like the other one.
Alright, sounds good.
So
Apusand.
suddenly there's just this gust of wind that travels through, and then all of a sudden, Malachi goes flinging forward.
Malachi flies off of the roof as though struck by something, and slams onto the ground and skids in front of you now, Theresa, gritting their teeth, which you can see now that they're close. Pointed fangs in their mouth. Arlen, you still take the damage, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and now I have to do... Sheesh. 47 divided by 2... 34.
10d8. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
And... another 5 to Malachi for the fall. Sheesh!
That's what you get for
Remind
hitting me.
What type of damage that was?
Force.
Okay, cool. Good. Then I don't have to change any. I don't have to change anything. And they're. Oh. As Timur falls to a knee, however, an arc of lightning arcs out of their body, and Arlen, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
How close
And
is
then I'm
Arlen?
dead. Oh, 18.
18 does succeed. So it actually, you sidestep it and it strikes to the ground next to you.
Okay.
Ooh, are they? Sorry, I need to take a measurement. There's so many things. These
I know so many
battles-
things are happening.
Everybody, I just want you to know that during this arc, these battles, each battle is going to have some very unique things that are going on. Some mechanics that have worked in. Okay, that is going to, however, finish Timur's... No. They will stagger back to their feet and glance back at Malachi with a look of worry. Master! And then you can see, like, the anxiety rising in their eyes, changing the expression from that of, like, darkened eyes to genuine concern. They flip the daggers back around, and they will use a legendary reaction to do adrenaline. You're not sure what that does, but they will use their bonus action to approach you 5 feet and get up in your face, Arlen. That's going to be their turn.
Oh, man.
Arlen, it is now your actual turn.
Huh. Alright. I hate to do this. I need to roll something. Of course. That was my concentration check for haste.
Oof.
Oh boy.
So it
Haste.
failed.
You are stunned for your next round now, Theresa.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Well, let's see. Does Timur look like he's about to attack me?
It looks like they're moving in to do just that, yes. Now that they've
Okay.
determined that you're a threat.
I am going to use Ring of Constellar Scripting.
Ooh.
There is all of a sudden I kind of bring my hand forward, and towards my chest as my hair kind of flows and ruffles in a mystical wind, and there's a swirling magic that appears around me, and I will choose myself and Timur.
Okay.
Timur is within. So okay. I guess first make a charisma saving throw. DC 15.
That is
If
a
he's picked-
fail.
Okay. So I get to move him up to 150 feet.
Okay.
And I will essentially move him to the south 150 feet.
Okay, south is this way. Toward the clock tower.
Correct.
Correct? Okay.
Yes. So, let's see. Let me read over it. I don't have to be able to see the location. I just have to know the range and the distance. So he's going 150 feet away.
Okay.
And then I'm teleporting myself on the rooftop from where I am.
Okay, so just above yourself on top of the roof?
Yes. So or actually I want to be within 60 feet of Malachi. Am I?
That rooftop would be better. You were within 60 feet, but moving up, the angle would have made it not 60 feet. So I put you on a building that would keep you within 60 feet and give you elevation.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I want to be as far as I can from Timur, so I want to be on the opposite side. So I guess closer to Apusand.
Closer to Apusand?
Yeah.
You could get on that balcony.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And so there's this swirling mystic wind that swirls around me, and then it starts to swirl around Timur's foot, and then around both of us there's a swirl of arcane energy, and then as the energy fades, I then appear on the rooftop in a swirl of wind, and Timur is off in the distance. And that is an action to do that.
Okie dokie.
And I expend a charge from that.
All right. I don't think my turn will be quite as exciting, but I'm preparing for my turn following. I'm going to use my bonus action to use Sight of Shemazi on Malachi.
Okay, so you close your eyes and when you open them, they are glowing a bright red. The mark over your eyes lights up. And as you look at Malachi, what do you choose to learn?
I want to know spell slots. I guess I can't learn all of them, but...
Okay, so let me make their saving throw real quick. Oh. What's your save DC?
My DC is 16.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's an 18.
Ah.
So they are marked, but you can feel there is a barrier that is stopping you from learning anything. And they immediately look up in your direction, vaguely in your direction because they are blinded at the moment.
Okay. Excellent. Cool. And I'll use my action to do my packed weapon and summon that into existence.
Okay, so you whip out your hand and swirling red light. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Explain.
And so basically reaching out into the air itself and pulling, basically seemingly from the air itself, reaching out and grasping a handle, pulling towards me, other hand reaching forward to hold on to barrels of an ornately carved device, a period of scuffed metal and deep dark wood. Twin barrels with shadowy wisps of some umbral energy seeping off of the tips, attached to a perfectly shaped stock. Words in a Johnny grace the length of one of its barrels. And Apusand says, "It appears it's time for some disciplinary actions."
God, let's go.
Yes.
Apusand has a fucking gun, everyone.
I knew it! I knew it!
Hey.
There was a fucking gun. I just
I'm
said
putting
it at the
that
wrong
in
time.
legendary quotes. That's amazing.
Yes. Oh, I've been waiting for that.
Ah,
That's
What a goddamn
amazing.
gun!
Now, it was bonus action for the site. Is
Yep,
it an
an
action
action-
to summon your packed weapon?
It is an action to summon the packed weapon, unfortunately.
Okay, got it. Then yeah, that is going to conclude your turn.
I'm going to drop something into the, what is it, visual references. Where is that?
When you said barrels, I thought you were talking about literal barrels. I was like, huh, very interesting. He's like, got these drum-looking things?
Oh, it's...
Apusand, it's time for some disciplinary actions.
Okay. And
Yes.
quick question, Arlen. The save is at the end of their turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is Malachi's turn. They're gonna use they're gonna use 5 feet of movement to get up because they have fly. So they float back up onto their feet. And... what is this? Right. Just gonna... Okay, let's see. That would be horrible. No, I'm not gonna do that. I had something really mean that I could do, but it would just make this battle so much longer.
Oh. He disappears.
So you can see.
It's the same picture with the
Damn it.
fucking shotgun.
Yes.
I love this.
Uh-huh.
Kaboom, bitch.
Fucking all of these are that you can see. I hate this.
Yeah, casting spells requires sight. That's why blindness is so great.
It's like, no.
Here we go.
You're like, Castiel, finally.
I can use this!
Yeah,
That's what I was...
they snarl as they get up, and they will put their hands together in front of them, and this black mass surges into existence between their claws. Fine, if I can't see, then no one can. And bursting out from them, they will cast Void Mass.
I cast counter spell.
Oh, God. I love how
And
you're like,
then-
oh.
At what level?
It's going to be at 3rd. And I'm going to do something else with that.
Arlen says, no.
Then no one can! Ooh, well, we'll see about that. That's
Okay, so
what I say.
You cast it which level again, I'm sorry?
3rd.
3rd? Okay. You are gonna have to roll.
Alright.
I was sitting on the disciplinary actions line for weeks.
Yeah, I
know.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
23.
Also-
That's
Yeah.
so. As they release it, nothing happens. They can't tell because they're blinded.
Hold on, whenever that happens, I'm like, oh no! Where did he go?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I love it. I love it.
That's genius.
So,
The
Damn
sass.
it, dick. I'm too weak.
I'm
No.
dead. I'm dead.
I did lunar invocation something though.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and send it to me.
Fucking nat 20 for the thing.
Yeah, I know, right? Jeez.
A 19, then a 20. This is like counting up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just realized that Feral Sense is not something I have to activate. It's just automatic.
It is, yes, it is automatic.
Sick.
Okay. Yep, I do that.
Okay. There's a saving throw on that, right?
Yes. DC 16.
DC 16.
Yeah.
Wisdom or charisma?
Charisma.
Okay.
So you see around the counter spell, there are 2 additional runes that form around it, which normally isn't there. And I kind of snap my fingers, and the spell cancels his magic, and then Arlen goes, "Oh no, I can't see him! Where'd he go?"
Okay, I sent you a response for secret memes.
Secret memes!
Secret memes! Now, continuing their turn, after they have completed their action, they, believing that they are hidden, are going to attempt to fly away. So, both Nathrisa is stunned. Kadri, you are technically in 5 feet. You get an attack of opportunity, and your second Shadow Mastiff gets an attack of opportunity as well.
Oh, I wish I
They're
was
blind,
alive.
so that means that both my Shadow Mastiff and I get advantage.
Correct. You already had advantage
yeah.
because you had another creature within
Right.
5 feet.
Yeah, the thing.
Yeah.
Shadow has advantage.
It's +8 on my attack roll, is it? I believe it. Yes, it is. Okay, great. Roll. 27 for a nat 19.
27 for a nat 19. That is definitely going to hit.
All right, rolling for the Shadow Mastiff. And that's a +5 to their attack roll. 16.
16. Oh, it's meter beats. 16 just hits. It is their AC.
Yes!
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so that means that whenever the Shadow Mastiff hits an opponent with a bite attack for the first time on a turn, the opponent falls prone unless it succeeds on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, please!
Just flying away.
Well, they rolled a natural 2 on the dice, so as they go to fly away, they are knocked prone. Ah! On the ground.
And I attack them as well. So I'll roll the Shadow Mastiff's die, and then they make an immediate second bite attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh.
Prone enemies. I have disadvantage against
Yeah.
prone enemies. With the ranged attacks.
Yeah, you do.
18
hits as well.
Okay,
So
I'll roll the
damage for all of those. Yeah.
Yeah, 1d6.
Very nice.
I'll do this. 1d6
Very nice.
plus 3 for the first attack. Oh, I
By the way,
need to type
Rex,
the R part.
I
Uh-huh.
want to say I love the way this class works. This is really
Yes.
fun.
Thank you. Good. I'm glad that we're getting to play test it. Okay, so
And then
7.
That's the first attack. 7 again.
Okay.
And your sneak attack damage.
Yeah. Okay. That's that's 1d10 plus 3d6, and yes, I'm going to use a point to add the psychic damage, which I believe is 4d6.
Okay.
No, it's
Uh,
3d6. Sorry.
Yeah, it should be 3d6 at this level.
Okay. 3d6. 3d6. Yeah. 24.
Okay. So, this is gonna be complicated because of shit. Okay. So the first 2 were the Shadow Mastiffs. The second one was 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 18, so 9. So 7, 9 plus. So that's actually gonna be That, and then also another 6. Okay. Make an intelligence check, Cadre.
12.
12? Okay. Your blows didn't have as much of an effect as you would expect, but you're not sure which damage was reduced.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay.
So, that was your reaction. Malachi has nothing else that he can do. So, that's going to end his turn. However, as his turn ends... Timur, now Theresa, as you're stunned and you're watching this happen, you glance over and you can see where Timur was teleported up the hill. And as they stand there and they see Malachi being struck, lightning arcs over their body and some of the wounds on their body close. They're using the legendary action to patch.
To what?
To what?
Patch. It's called patch, is their ability. Okay, that is going to finish Malachi's turn. Shadow Mastiff number 2, the one that just knocked them prone.
I will have him attack him again.
Okay, go ahead and attack with advantage. Oh, I forgot.
Oh, his con save at the end of his turn.
Succeeds. They are not blinded anymore. However, they're still prone, so the attack still has advantage.
15.
15 misses. As they can now see the Shadow Mastiff on top of them, it goes in for an attack, and they just launch a hand out and grip it by the throat, holding it at bay.
I believe that will be its turn.
Okay. Yes, it will. So... Now it's Nathrisa's turn. Nathrisa, you are stunned.
I vibe.
You vibe. You stagger to your feet. At the end of your turn, you become unstunned.
Oh, at the end of my turn?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Stun, I believe that's how haste works, right?
Well, actually, I hate to, shit on myself, but I think it's, at the end of... Or, at my next turn is when I'm unstunned.
It says, when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it.
Okay, yep. So, at the end of your turn, it wasn't a stun, it was that. But, yeah, you still have your reaction, whenever that would take effect.
Yeah, so after the end of this turn, you are no longer stunned and can act
so if she had her reaction, would that mean that
Nope.
she would have been able to take the attack of opportunity against Malachi?
No. She just now is getting her reaction available.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Cool.
So, that ends your turn, Nathrisa. Shadow Mastiff number 1.
Yeah, as I get off of my low from this drug high, I just I'm like, fuck, and I twirl my sword in my hand.
You're like, that happened.
Malachi is still prone?
Malachi is still prone.
Shadow Mastiff will move into range
Okay.
of Malachi.
Moves over to the other side, +2 from flanking, as well as the advantage from prone.
And smack. 15.
15 misses as well. They launch another hand out, and they are now, they've gotten up on their knee, they're still prone for the mechanical effects, but they've gotten up on their knee and they're holding both by their necks, looking furious. That's enough out of you. Okay, and then it's Cadre's turn. Except, as it comes to Cadre's turn, Malachi is going to use Snap Magic as a legendary action. So...
Snap Magic, oh shit.
Let me see...
Hold on, I'm confused where I'm in the initiative. Did I get my action back?
The rest of them are real fast.
So, Malachi... Oh, Cadre. No, I haven't. Because he's using a legendary reaction.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, this should be interesting. With the Shadow Masters held, Malachi lifts their eyes to you, Cadre, and they are going to cast Conundrum as these, you see, nobody else sees, these twisting patterns flow out of their eyes. Can I have you make an intelligence saving throw, please?
Okay, sure. 1 second. 21.
Okay. My. 21 succeeds.
Yes!
So, you notice the spell, but it does not take effect on you, and they snarl. Okay, now it's actually your turn. Their legendary action is over.
He said that's enough out of you, right?
Yeah, to the Shadow Mastiffs.
Like, okay, in that case, once he does that, I kind of just shake it off and I say, but apparently not enough out of me. And as a bonus action, I will wreathe my blade in radiant damage.
Okay. Light courses down the blade and it hums with energy in your hand.
And I'm going to attack him.
Okay. You do so.
That you do. At advantage, because he's prone.
And with +2, because flanking. Yeah, and there we go.
You are not flanking, your Shadow Masters are flanking. However, if you were to move around to the grass, you could get flanking with Nethrisa.
Okay, I'll do that.
Let's do it.
I move that, I make the attack.
Okay.
And it's a 29.
29 definitely hits, yes.
It was one off from a crit. Okay. 1d10 plus 3d6 plus 3d6. 28.
Oof. Damn.
Hey. Got it. The second 3d6 is psychic. So
Yes.
the first half of that is doubled because it's radiant. 16 plus another 16 plus 14 is 30 plus another 13, so 43 points of damage.
Jesus fuck!
Wait, what?
Because it's radiant, the sneak attack and base damage are doubled.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I wish that first spell was radiant instead of force.
However, as you plunge your sword towards him, Cadre, a smirk appears on his face, and you strike this barrier that shatters into ice as their warding ice blocks the first attack. Sorry. Almost.
Hmm.
One of their abilities.
Yeah.
They do look like they're fairly injured at the moment.
How much movement did I use?
You used 15 feet. No, sorry. Well, yeah, because to move through an allied creature's difficult terrain, so that would have been 10, 15.
Alrighty then. Sorry. There's
good.
not much else I can do. He's directly in front of me, right? Yeah, and okay, so
Yeah, he is.
I'll stay there. That way Nathrisa has flanking.
Okay, you remain where you are. Arlen. No, I'm sorry, it's Timur, that's right. Timur, immediately will move as soon as it's his round and they've gotten their bearings from being teleported. They dash forward using a bonus action dash. To there. And then you see them pull something out of their pocket. Yes. Okay, they pull something out of their pocket and they're gonna use an attack
Pocket sand.
on
Go!
this will be on Nathrisa.
Sick.
24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Unlock on that.
They are not within 25 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Never mind.
Okay, Nathrisa, something small and metallic slams into you like a bullet, and you're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Okay.
He shot you.
Yeah,
You don't
I got.
see a gun.
I done got shot. He yeeted that thing fucking hard.
Yeah. You saw them pull something shiny out of their pocket and flick it with a finger, and in an instant it struck your side and is gonna leave a nasty bruise. It didn't pierce you. But that is their turn. They are going to end there. Arlen, before your turn begins, both Malachi and Timur reach out hands, and you see this magic circle appear in between them, and they instantly swap places
Ooh.
with Timur's legendary action. Or sorry, he can't use one right after his turn, so that would have been Malachi's legendary action.
Okay, well this is gonna be funny. Actually, let me think. That changes things. Not too much, but maybe a little. Hold on. How far is Malachi from me?
Measure? Just about 60 feet.
Excellent. I'm going to cast... Oh... Dang. I don't think I can really do that to much avail. Okay, we'll see how this works. Hold on, I gotta check something else and see what the specifics are on that.
Okay.
Okay. So, I am going to. Damn. Yeah, I'm just going to use Lacerate at 4th level
Okay.
on Malachi.
All right.
So
Oh boy.
he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
All right.
So let's see.
He
that
does
would be-
succeed with a 21.
Okay, then he just takes half damage.
Okay.
Oops. Yeah. And this is... Oh no. Yeah, it's slashing damage, actually, as kind of looking at Malachi, Arlen's hair ends up like swirling up, and I do a gesture with my hands, and you see kind of this thin filament of air that strikes forward at immense speed, and it seems to slice across Malachi.
Yes. These blades of air whip through the air, and cuts appear all over Malachi's body, and blood seeps from them. All right.
Not exactly what I wanted, but...
They are looking fairly hurt.
Oh.
Damn. You're good. No.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. That is going to end your turn. Then we come to Apusand.
All right. Okay, well, Malachi. I'm taking aim at Malachi.
Okay, you take aim at Malachi with the gun. Cocked.
All right. Indeed. So, I believe with double checking magical projectiles and using a firearm as your spellcasting focus, you may make an attack with the. You cast a magic missile or any spell that requires a spell attack roll. You may also make an attack with your packed weapon. So I'm going to Eldritch Blast through my firearm first.
Okay, so
At him.
and projectiles fire out of the barrels along with your
Along with the
bullets.
shot. So
Yeah.
and with Predictive Instinct, I receive an extra 1d4 against creatures, 2 by attack rolls against creatures marked with Sight of Shamazi.
Mm-hmm.
So if I have this down correctly, I have my Eldritch Blast with the 1d4s as well. So let's see what happens here. A 19 with the Eldritch Blast.
19 hits. Are you rolling these at disadvantage? They are still prone.
Ah, that's true. Thank you. So let me just do a second one with this. Okay, so it's 19 or 28.
Okay, so 19 hits.
Should I roll damage now or keep rolling attacks?
Keep rolling attacks. We'll do all the damage at once.
Okay. 2d20 KL1, believe keep lowest 1.
Mm-hmm.
Second Eldritch Blast is a 13.
13 misses.
Third is going to be 2d20. Oops, wow, that went the wrong spot. 2d20 KL1 is the lowest one's a 19.
19 hits. So,
And-
good one hits.
And using disciplinary measures. Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Disciplinary measures with the twin fire firearm. I get 2 attacks. Give me 1
Indeed.
second.
With your, since your attack was technically, your action was spent to cast the spell, you also get to fire a projectile. You don't get a second attack.
Yes, with the twin fire firearm, it says both can be fired at the same time, allowing you to perform 2 attacks instead of 1. Does that count as these attacks must target the same creature, must ranges
Oh,
have
nope,
for
that's
them?
true. Yep. Because it's 1 action, but fires twice.
Yeah, at half range, which is still, with my lens, still 100 feet away at least.
Uh-huh.
Minimum 100 feet, still get that. Okay, so disciplinary actions fires with this line that I've written out. Oh, make sure to do the K.
I do this,
D4.
and then that, and then this happens,
Yeesh.
and that triggers that.
Yeah. That's this party,
Disciplinary
man.
measures,
Okay,
Oh
that
my
also
God.
hits.
and disciplinary measures number 2.
That also hits. That's 4 hits.
Good God. So that's
Apusand.
2 blasts. And,
Obliterate.
2 blasts and 2 both gunshots. Okay, so Eldritch Blast number 1. Oops, almost forgot my.
Okay, legendary reaction.
Okay.
Timur is going to use Defender because Malachi is within 40 feet. So, first, because he is surrounded, I am going to need to make an acrobatics check for him.
Unluck on that.
Okay. Ooh. That is still very high. That is a 21.
Mm.
They kick off the ground, flip over the Shadow Mastiff, and as these arcs are coming towards Malachi, they are a blur, sweeping in front of them. All of these attacks are now made against Timur instead. So, with that in mind, only the last 2 would hit.
But the first 2 would hit.
All of the Eldritch Blasts miss instead as they bring up their stilettos and actually knock the blast to the side, but both of the bullets strike into their shoulders.
Okay, so I'll do the 2 damage rolls for disciplinary measures then. That's this one. 7 and 9, so 16
Okay.
damage off of that.
All right. Blood drips from their wounds, and Malachi uses their legendary reaction, and lifts up a hand, and the blood that seeps from their wounds trails down their arm. And Malachi heals for half of the damage that Timur just took.
Yeah, we need to separate those 2.
Oops.
And a half.
Okay, there we go. Anything else, Apusand, or do you end your turn?
I believe I end my turn there. I don't think I have any other bonus actions I can do.
Okay.
Yep, so I am gonna end my turn there and load 2 more into the chamber.
Okay. You put 2 more bullets into the chamber. Or actually, you don't have to load physically. You just
Oh no, it's
lift it, and 2 more magically appear and slot themselves into the chamber. Okay, then it is going to be Malachi's turn. Malachi lifts up off the ground, and they use 5 feet of movement to do so, now finally no longer prone. Has anyone ever told you how frustrating you all are? And they will use...
A lot, actually, yeah.
Usually before they die.
They slip just to the side of Timur. Or before you die. And they use Fairy's Toll. They're casting a spell. As magic wells up in their hands, this green, sparking energy, and
I
a
will
figure
use
begins to appear
subtle-
before them.
Subtle counterspell.
Okay. Make your roll.
This is at Yeah, I'll do it at 3rd level.
Okay.
Mm. 16.
16.
Yeah.
Counterspell does not take.
Okay.
This figure,
7th level spell?
veiled and skeletal and made of shadow and wielding a scythe, appears, and then with a screech launches forward. Let's see, how far are you guys? And begins sweeping its scythe. I need all of you to make charisma saving throws. Are any of you at less than half of your hit points?
No.
Are
All
any
good
of... You're all good? You're at more than half?
Yeah.
More than half here.
Okay.
Yeah, more than half.
You are... Alright. So you make the save normally. Both of your Shadow Mastiffs automatically fail, Cadre. For reasons that I will not tell you.
Charisma save.
Charisma saving throw, yes.
Alright.
18.
Okay.
Oh, no, Teresa, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm getting fucked in my ass.
Arlen,
You're
you're
dressed
the...
for it.
Yeah. True.
Parties later.
Arlen, you're the only one that succeeds.
Oh.
Okay. You expect pain, all of you, as this figure screeches and sweeps through you, and then vanishes just behind the point where Apusand and Arlen stand. There is no pain, but you look down and you see a mark upon your chest. As all of you look back up at Malachi, except for you, Arlen, you see them wreathed in shadow, their eyes glowing a dark red, and you're frightened of them. Arlen, you don't see any of this. There's no mark upon your chest.
Okay. And I am frightened of my allies.
You are not frightened of anything, Arlen.
Okay.
You completely succeeded. Everybody else is frightened of Malachi.
Okay.
That includes the Shadow Mastiffs. Alright, and then they are going to sweep back their cape, sweeping out behind them like wings, and they're going to come up to rest on this roof over here. That will end their turn. Okay, Shadow Mastiff number 2's turn.
It can't do... Well, I guess it could attack Malachi... Not Malachi, Timur.
It cannot approach Malachi, and Malachi is in Timur's direction.
The Shadow Mastiff that's closer to Malachi?
Shadow Mastiff 1 is in range of Timur.
Okay, so
when it
2
gets
can't do anything. Okay.
Yeah, except move back or sideways.
I'll
If they
just
break
wait.
line of sight, they can move wherever they want. But Malachi's in line of sight so long as Timur is from that direction, so.
Yeah, I'll just end the turn.
Okay, now Theresa, it is your turn.
Hello! Can you please specify where I'm situated?
You are the black marker. I'm pointing
Yes,
at
so
them
I'm-
now.
So I'm next to Timur.
You
right?
are close to Timur. 20 feet.
Oh. So no one's next to me, huh?
No one is next to you, no.
Does your whip have reach?
Yeah, but not that far.
Wait, Nathrisa, you would have had an inspiration die on that save.
Yeah, but with a 2,
Oh.
I wasn't gonna waste it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, shucks, y'all. I was gonna do some shit, but
Hold on, do you have Indomitable?
not at this level.
Hmm.
Because I am multi-classed. What I can do... Wait, where's Malachi?
Malachi is on the roof over here. They're the gray. They're pretty far from
Oh,
you. Maybe 60 feet.
okay. Okay, but I'm within... they're within line of sight, though.
They are within line of sight.
Well, pooey.
Can she close her eyes and then attack?
I don't think
Technically, if you
works.
break line of sight, you could move wherever you want.
Right.
But yeah, that's not really how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna go ahead. Who's right next to Timur?
Shadow Mastiff 1.
Yeah, Shadow Mastiff number 1.
Oh,
They're about 10
fuck.
feet from you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. I had something prepared and then I got fucked. So
I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. I'm just sorry that it's taking longer than I thought.
You guys were wailing on him. He had to use his big fuck all.
Yeah, true. Okay, then first off, I would like to use that ability again.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
Malachi.
Okay. In which case, I will send you the details.
And then also while you're doing that, I'm going to use Second Wind.
Oh.
Alright.
So it's... Okay, yeah. Let me see how much... Okay, 7.
Alright, so you heal... You heal 7 hit points. Alright, there you go. I sent you the details.
And, I'm so sorry, again, that one part.
Hold on. Okay, the one part...
Yeah. Do you want me to message you?
No, I got it, I know. Actually, can I have you make a... What's your spellcasting ability modifier? Make a spell attack roll.
A spell attack roll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think... privately?
You can.
Nah, I'll do it in public. For fun.
Yeah.
And I'm going to add that D8.
Oh.
Very nice. Glad you're still inspired. Woo! 21.
21.
21.
21. I know, thank God you inspired me, Kadri.
I got something for the fear issue, by the way, so...
Okay.
I may also have something for that.
Alright.
But I would have to
gun.
use... I have a gun.
I have a gun. Yeah, is that going to end your turn?
Arlen
Yes.
Probably do the thing because they'll be able to get rid of it sooner. And mine just gives a
Well,
bonus.
I can move in a different direction, right?
Yeah, you can move, as long as you keep them the same distance from you, you can move anywhere that you want. You just can't approach them.
Okay, can I start heading down that corridor that's behind?
The Shadow Mastiff? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. 30 feet?
35.
35. Got it.
And actually, if it takes me less time to, no, actually just 35 on the ground.
Okay, there you go. I have moved you. Now it's gonna end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Shadow Mastiff number 1 is within range of 2 more, Cadre. Now, when the source of their fear is within visual, they have disadvantage on attack rolls. So this will be at disadvantage, but they can still make the attack.
Misses.
Okay. Hey, can I get a perception check from each of you 3? Arlen, Apusand, and Cadre?
Would I be doing it through the pixies or just me?
Just you.
Perception.
16.
Okay.
6.
Almost rolled a D2 instead of a 20.
Arlen, I'll message you.
Okay.
Okay. Moving past the Shadow Mastiff.
Also, will you add 7 HP since I
Yeah, I already did.
Oh.
So you're back up from 62 to 69. Nice!
Hey, nice.
Nice! So, by the way, for everybody watching, sorry that I don't have character cards for everybody, but I didn't have the time yet. So, Cadre, it is now your turn.
All right. Since I'm way up here in the initiative order, I'm going to go ahead and use Counter Charm.
Oh, okay.
To explain this ability, my allies now have a... Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. Creature must be able to hear you to gain this benefit. The performance ends early if you're incapacitated or silenced.
Okay. And that is an action?
Don't stop me now. Yes. Don't stop me. I'm having a good time. Having a good time.
To the sky.
Laws of gravity.
Now,
My cat has decided to stick his ass in my face.
yes, as cats do. As a cat, I can confirm. Anyway. Now, technically, with this fear effect, you don't get a save at the end of each of your turns. However, for this effect, I will allow you all to make a new saving throw right now. Not at advantage, this is just... Since it would normally grant you advantage, this is the advantage you would have gotten.
Ah.
All right.
Charisma save? Again?
Yes, charisma saving throw. Apusand, that is a success. You break the fear.
Oh my god, the fuck?
Cadre, you
Boy.
technically have broken line of sight from Malachi, so you do have advantage on this.
Oh, yes!
Do I still hear this though?
Yes, you're within range to hear this. You don't have to see him, so you get the...
Ow.
14 is still a fail, I'm sorry.
That's fair.
Whoa, 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 explode.
24.
Fabulous, you break the fear as well.
Does
Ow.
Nathrisa have advantage for having out of line of sight?
Oh, that is true. Actually, no, Theresa, go ahead.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, please.
Go for it!
No stopping. No stopping.
The Shadow Masters do not get new rolls, but that's because of the other thing that I mentioned where they auto-failed.
Oh,
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Nethrisa.
Wait, so
Oh.
I still get the 13 though, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So, well, no, actually, you would have gotten the second one because it's whichever is lower. So it would have been the 4. Anyway, oh no, this is advantage. My bad. So you would have gotten 13.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm confusing myself. Don't mind me. Kadri, would you like to move or take any bonus actions?
Sure. I'll do steady aim.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, actually, let me make sure I'm not wasting everyone's time by doing that. Sorry.
Yeah. I think it may be only the same turn.
On the current turn, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so. Not that it would really change anything if you're not using your bonus action, but.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Could I have inspired Nethrisa?
As long as the creature can hear you and is within range, you can inspire them.
Then I'd like to inspire Nethrisa for her, roll.
Okay.
can I add it?
You can add it, yes.
Ah!
I am a kind and generous DM.
You are.
Yes, you are.
You are benevolent.
Bows down.
Come
Okay,
on,
should
come
I-
on.
can I roll it?
Grinning gamer.
Hi-yo, come on. Ah! Does that save me?
That does. You break the frightened.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
You're all free of the frightened. Okay, fantastic.
Felt out fucking.
That-
having
That
Don't
voice
stop me
means
now.
fuck. Stop that.
Interestingly, all of you are still have a mark. You are just no longer frightened. Does that
not like
end
that.
your turn, Cadre?
It has to.
Okay.
Thank you, Cadre. Oh fuck.
It was just
It
like,
is
enough of this.
Timur's turn. Okay. Timur sees you playing, and they spin their stilettos back around. Sorry, and they will sweep around in front of you, and they're gonna take multi-attack against you.
Oh, I forgot that, Sight of Shamazi, they have to make a critical save at the start of each of their turns. Each of my turns.
Oh, that is true. So I'll get to that in just a second, Apusand. Cadre, that is 2 19s.
Unluck on that. On at least one.
Okay. That's way better. So we'll go with the 19s.
Okay.
Both attacks hit, which means that Timur is also going to activate his Bloodletter ability. Okay, so... It's 3 plus... This is 13. Then... Sorry. Getting dice.
Oh, that's a good. Oh no.
It's not ominous or anything.
Cadre's
Okay.
gonna die.
As they come in from both sides, they stab right into your sides, Cadre, and you wail in pain as he deals 24 points of piercing damage to you.
Damn.
Additionally, as the daggers pull out, there are holes in your armor. Your AC is reduced by 2. Actually, your AC is reduced by 2 until the start of Timur's next turn.
That bitch.
Damn.
This hoe's got like some fucking anime shit going on.
Yeah.
Additionally,
Oh.
he is. Oh, is he? Hold on. I just gotta double check. Oh, yeah, he is within range. Malachi will use his legendary reaction to empower. So you also take 2 cold damage.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
That's it. Yeah.
Ow.
Still.
That was a lot
I
less
love how
scary.
everyone was like, oh.
As one of the daggers is pulled out, shards of ice stick in the wound. And you see Malachi grinning, their hands trailing a bit of cold mist off of their claws. So, that was movement, action. Well, actually, only partial movement. So, Timur will use bonus action, cunning action to disengage, and we'll sweep back around to there with the remainder of their movement. So, that is going to end their turn. Arlen, it is your turn. Ooh, I fucked up. Hold on. That actually would have done a lot more damage. Fine. 14. It deals an additional 14 damage as the mark on your chest flares and makes the dice deal maximum damage. The mark vanishes
fuck.
after that, Cadre.
Oh, what the hell? What is this?
Ooh.
Rough is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're still alive. Okay, now it's Arlen's turn. My bad.
Kill him.
I don't know if I want to go after Malachi or Timur or both. How far am I from Malachi?
More than 60 feet. Let me take a measurement. 85 feet.
Okay. Do I want to do this? Oh.
And Apusand?
Yes.
They do succeed.
Oh. Oh,
on
that, okay,
on
good.
on the mark.
Another. Gotcha. Okay. So next round, they might have to do another save, but man.
Okay. I am going to close my eyes and touch the holy symbol that I hold. And I look up at the moon in the sky. And I say, Alunair, I beseech you, grant me your power to cleanse the dark. May your spirits white into the open heavens and take flight. Let the moon cleanse you, and her holy radiance purify you. And I will activate a 6th level moonbeam
Woo!
on
Baby.
Malachi.
Okay.
And the way I'm doing that is I'm casting it at 5th level, but I'm using a lunar invocation to upcast it.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay. So, that is a what saving throw?
It is a con.
Con.
And hold on, I'm gonna send something to you.
Yeah.
Also,
Natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Well, wait, hold on. Oh, okay.
I know.
So, okay.
After your repeated barrages against it,
Yeah.
you get the idea that they are not affected
Yeah.
by that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. They still take half damage, but this is 60-10 radiant.
Oh my.
That's a good number.
37 radiant. And I am concentrating. There is a pillar of moonlight that just on top of Malachi.
Okay, yeah. Chah! As it cascades down over them. How much damage was that?
37 radiant.
37 radiant?
Yep.
Okay.
Is that before the halving? Or after?
It's gonna probably
man.
be flat damage because he succeeded on his save, but I'm assuming he's vulnerable.
You cast that at 6th level?
Yes.
Okay, let me make a check.
He's too far to counterspell.
I know. That's not what
Oh,
I'm checking
okay.
for.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
You see the ice form on his body again and shatter. However, a portion of the spell gets through. You're right. He would have taken double damage, but he succeeded to save, which would have been halved, and this halves it again.
Yeah. And okay, I do clarify he takes the damage at the start of his turn.
He takes the damage at the start of his turn? Oh, right, because of how
Yeah.
Moonbeam works. Okay, so
Yeah.
I will make that modification later. But the light begins to cascade down around him, and he looks as it's trailing off of his fingers. It will strike on his
So,
turn.
as Arlen says this call, his whole body kind of illuminates with moonlight as he gestures his hands upwards towards the moon. And
Okay.
surrounding him, there's kind of these wisping tendrils of radiant light as he's concentrating.
So, with that in mind, that would end your turn.
Yep.
As it comes to Apusand's turn, Malachi is going to use a legendary action. And he's going to use his ward. So actually, you watch as half of his ward, you see the ice trail up him, and then parts of it flit away and over to surround Timur. So now there's a partial ward around both of them. Timur is also going to use his single legendary action to swap, and they change positions. So
then Timur needs to make the save.
yeah, which I'll do at the start of his turn. Now it is Apusand's turn.
Well then, I still have my eyes on Malachi, and I'm going to cast a little thing called Mind Spike,
Woohoo! Okay.
which, as you are aware,
No!
I am aware.
and I still have my Sight of Shemazi on him, so that is going to be a d20 plus 8 plus 1d4.
Oh, get him, please.
Fingers crossed.
All right, drum roll, please, from the chat. Let's go.
Terrified. Pressing buttons.
Put beans in chat.
Holy hell!
Ooh. Just keep in mind, he does not take my radiant damage, by the way, because he moved out of it.
This isn't radiant.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, fabulous. That hits.
So if I have this mathed out correctly, that's going to be 6d8 plus 68 damage.
Okay,
we'll
yeah,
check
roll the damage,
other-
and I know the other effects.
Yeah, I'm looking at the other ones. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Fun. Okay.
Now, that's a what saving throw again?
Oh, let's find out. Whoa! Okay.
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
On Mind Spike, yeah. Cookie, that is Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh wait, that wasn't even an attack roll. Yeah, that's just a straight up.
Yeah, it's a saving throw, not an attack roll, so no need for the 30.
My attack roll. Whoops.
They do still fail.
Okay. I got excited.
And they're going to use a legendary resistance to succeed. However, as you are aware, that only works for part of this.
Indeed.
So the other effects are negated, but they still take full damage.
Yep.
And the basic effect happens that you know where they are at all times.
Yes. And I think they need to make a standard charisma save as well. So start my turn.
In order to break it.
Sidus Shemazi.
Oh, that's right. At the start of your turn, they were supposed to make that.
Yeah.
Ooh. What's your DC?
It is 16.
15. What would you like to learn?
Oh! I think I would like to learn remaining HP, total HP.
Okay. I will message that to you.
Awesome.
Tasty.
And that was my action. I don't believe I have any other useful bonus actions because I can't do my gunshot because that was not a spell attack roll. Yeah, because it wasn't a spell attack roll, it wasn't going to be. I could use the gun as well, but I feel quite happy with that. Anyways. Let's take a look at what you'd sent to me. Aha. Okay. Good to know. Very, very, very good to know.
Cool. Okay. Next.
Yep.
We have Malachi. So, Malachi is panting heavily. Well, this isn't going the way that I wanted. And they lift their hand up, and let me check a thing. Oh, actually, how close are you? No, they won't. Cadre, they look in your direction. And then turn their attention instead to Arlen. For reasons that you don't know, they see how weak you are, but they don't attack you. Fabulous. Instead, they point their finger at Arlen. And they are going to cast Exsanguinating Ray. They are... Yep. They're going to do that. It is going to cascade through both of the Shadow Mastiffs. This is... Constitution saving throw for each of the Shadow Mastiffs, please. Oh. Yeah. Constitution saving throws and Arlen from you as well.
Is it a single target or AoE?
It is a line.
Okay.
So it is going to be hitting all three of them.
Is he within 60
Sorry.
feet?
That would be 8.
He is.
Not 34. Wait, no. Yes, 8. It would be 8. Not 34.
Then, my other spell triggers automatically.
Send it to me.
So, let's see, that is...
Okay, so that is a fail. That is a, fail on both of those. Okay. So that would be...
This is a...
Okay. Fantastic. Would that not have triggered on the last spell because it targeted you?
He wasn't within 60 feet.
Oh, that's true. Okay. In which case, it would trigger on this one. Fantastic. Good to know. Yep, the spell is cancelled. So
He
you see it
points
as
and
yeah.
he glows.
Yes, as he points,
For
you see the
turns.
spell fizzle, and a light surrounds him. What the hell are you?
The goddess Aluna protects me with her light.
Oh,
None shall
please.
stop us. And Arlen just kind of
We both know that's not true.
Dramatic hair flip.
He doesn't really say anything. He just kind of looks down with a smirk on his face where his hair is kind of like wisping with the light of Alunair surrounding him.
Blowing in the wind dramatically anime style.
Yep.
It's like I look like a lunar Super Saiyan. But not super intense, just more like wispy and
Okay.
So Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
They will they're gonna rise up to the height of the roof nearby, and they will end their turn. Let me see.
I am so glad I had those saved. You know, I'll just call that goddess at work.
Oh, and that would have been my mistake. The ward vanishes from Tamura and reappears around Malachi. He made a mistake. We'll just call it that. And so now he's gonna use. No, he can't use it because he just had a turn. So he'll use it after that. Okay. Next.
Arlen?
Shadow Mastiff.
Oh.
He shall bite.
Okay. There is nobody nearby.
He bites at the air angrily.
Yes. Malachi is 10 feet off the ground to avoid them. So.
The damn biting ankle biters.
Now, Theresa.
Okay, so I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we were just talking about distances, but he's closer to the ground now, is that true?
Yes. He is.
Okay.
Well,
And how far is he from me on the ground?
How far is he from you, just ground-wise?
Like distance-wise, like to run over there?
Yeah, about 60 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike again on myself. It's a bonus action.
Okay.
And I got zoomies now. Because I get an extra 30 feet of speed, walking
So you
speed.
do.
And I'm gonna go run up to him.
Okay.
Or underneath him. And I'm going to give myself advantage with oh god, what did I call her? Shibari Tensei.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and whip
love
him
that
down.
Name. I love that name.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Okay, you're gonna try and whip him down. Make your attacks.
Just waiting for the moment when Nathrisa puny gods someone with her whip.
I
Do
just
me
really
God.
want. I just really want to bring him down.
Just come down on my level.
Okay, so what is this? Plus 7.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Okay, 24 would hit.
Fuck.
God.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, this is the first time I've hit. So I'm gonna do trip attack with this. So he's gonna be prone on the ground, so he falls 10 feet.
Nice.
Okay. So, he gets dragged out of the sky and crashes to the ground.
Oh, he also takes damage, I guess.
Prone. Yeah.
So 1d4 plus 3.
I will not make you roll it because, once again, he did have his ward. It regenerates at the end of his turn. You break the ward, though, which means that he can't give half of it to Timur this turn, which is what he was going to do.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't have
So-
to roll the damage on that.
Yeah, you don't have to roll the damage. You throw him into the ground, and you see the ice shatter off of him and spread frost across the ground.
Okay, awesome. And then I would like. Oh, let's see. I would like. Well, give me a minute. I got some other
Sorry.
shit that I can do. He is not immune. Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my charges from Shibari Tensei to do 1d10 lightning damage
Okay.
because he's all
1d10.
wrapped up.
Got it. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Is he restrained or grappled?
10.
Oh.
He is... I believe I said it was grappled, right, Nathrisa?
So yeah, on a hit, he makes an athletics or acrobatics check against my attack roll.
Okay.
Wait, it was a check?
The
Yeah.
attack roll.
So
Alright.
he actually would have failed that because he got an 18. So he is in
Nice.
fact grappled. Okay, so 10 lightning damage.
And that was my only charge, so I'm glad it did max.
Yeah,
I
that was
rolled a
good.
clear and I only got one charge.
The ward shatters and they go to speak and then lightning
Yeah, I
courses over
shocked
them.
them. And then I would like to use my extra attack with Chupacabra.
Timur is going to use a legendary reaction to do adrenaline again.
Okay, I forget what that.
You don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Speaking of-
Okay,
You gonna swap places?
but I can't. I can still attack. Yes.
You can still attack, yes.
Awesome.
Oh, you get advantage because he's. Oh, he's prone.
He's
Yeah.
prone.
Yeah,
And then-
Timur cannot swap places for reasons that I will not say.
After you electrocute him, you say, "Call me mommy."
Oh God. And then oh yeah, with severe strike, I can also. Could I have also added 1d8 force damage to that Shibari Tensei thing?
Yeah, but it would have hit the ward.
Oh right.
So better
Maybe
to
this
do
will hit.
it on.
Oh yeah, I hope this hits. 25.
Ooh. 25 definitely hits.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna add 1d8 force damage to this. Plus, I'm gonna use cut down.
Ooh.
So that adds an extra 1d10.
Mm-hmm.
And with Chupacabra, yeah, perfect. So it's 1d8 plus 5. Let's see. Do I have anything else I can add to this? I don't think this applies to him because things. Huh?
Battle Masters usually their abilities when they do it adds an additional adds the battle maneuver dice to damage.
I think that's only with certain things that you can pick up.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's only if I pick up a certain maneuver, and I don't think I have that.
Okay.
So yeah, that'll be this one. So 20.
Woo!
Wow.
Okay. 20 damage. Sheesh.
That's between and this is all magical.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zephyr Strike, some
Also,
special charge.
I don't know if it applies to Cut Down and the Saphir Strike, but with Chupacabra, hit points lost to this weapon's damage can only be regained through short or long rest, rather than by regeneration, magic, or any other means.
Oh, yes, that is true. He has so it basically reduces his maximum hit points. That said, he still has a lot that he could recover, just not 20 of them.
It sucks up his blood into my blade.
Yeah. He's looking very wounded.
And I would like to action surge.
Okay.
You're fucking finally down here. Let me just.
I would like to. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack again.
End him.
Delete.
He's still prone.
Yeah, he's still prone.
25 again.
That hits.
I'm gonna use another cut down die.
Okay.
Nice.
Boy.
So 10. And then final one. This is all with Chupacabra.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh, 17.
Oh wait. That would hit.
17 hits.
Oh shit! Oh yeah! How many of these do I have? I have 3. Fuck it, I'm gonna use my last one of cut downs.
Right.
Might as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
fuck
you
it.
are cutting down, so.
Yeah.
I am
literally.
cutting down.
Shoot! Get the fuck down, you brat!
Stay down, you bastard!
Stay down, you bitch.
Jerkers!
And 17.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
what
17 damage.
That's a lot.
Finally! Thank the
this is-
Lord. Sorry.
I'm gonna ask you how you want to do this, but
Oh no! I'm scared.
something else may happen. This isn't the end.
Right.
There is still another one. So
I'm scared. I want to know what's
How do
gonna
you-
happen.
I guess how does she want to do this?
yeah, no. How do you want to do this? Go ahead and tell me. Something else
Okay.
may happen though.
Right, so I whip him with my teal whip, Shibari Tensei, and as the ice shatters, he plummets down with it, and I shock him with one as he tries and then there's a completely cold look on her face that is uncharacteristic. And you see that she's having no hesitation. She's just slashing at this guy until he's fucking down for good.
This like 16-year-old looking dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a child, and she's just going full ham.
Adult by Jaina standards, but
Oh, okay, right.
True.
barely.
Yeah.
So, Timur's the child.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'm just swinging and slashing. The blood is like running up her sword instead of running down. And you see the gem in the hilt kind of gives a soft glow.
Nathrisa, but with her blade.
And with the final one, she plunges it into his back.
Okay. You hear him cry out in pain as you stab it through. And as you pull it out, they stop breathing. But you do not see... Well, make an Arcana check for me. Anybody who just witnessed this. That's all of you, actually. Make an Arcana check, please.
Right.
27.
6.
Do I get advantage because the thing?
Message me which thing.
Okay.
That is a 15 plus 5, 20.
No, because you're in battle.
Okay.
Didn't need it.
6.
Could I use some of my specific knowledges?
Yes, please, just message me which one. And how many points.
Oh, I forgot. The points are based off your intelligence, right?
Yes. But you'll always have at least 3.
Okay.
Isn't it proficiency bonus plus intelligence modifier?
I got a
I'll have to
minus
pull it up.
1.
I'll have to pull it up. You can't have less than 3.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, Nathrisa, I'll message you something.
Okay.
But you do fail your check. For the 3 that succeeded on the check, you watch as she draws the blade out and steps back a little bit. There's a lot of, lore about vampires, and not all of you know necessarily everything, but you do know that when a vampire is defeated outside of their lair, or without sunlight or that kind of stuff, they usually change forms, and automatically retreat to their lair. He's not moving.
Interesting.
Okay.
Might be a half vampire.
Can I do something?
One moment.
A half fire.
May I?
There you go, I told you the thing. But yeah, if you want to do something still, you may. Depending on what it is, because you have used your action and your action surge.
I did. I'm just going to give a side eye to Arlen.
Alright.
That's all.
Okay. Shadow Mastiff?
Timur's on a roof, right?
Timur is on a roof.
Okay, well, the Shadow Mastiff can't do anything.
Okay.
Bathed in light.
Yeah. Next. Cadre.
I'm going to move to where I have line of sight on Timur.
Okay. 10 feet of movement.
Thank you. Steady aim.
Okay.
And I'm going to switch
the sword into the bow weapon. It will retain the element it previously had for 1 attack, if I'm remembering correctly. And yeah, I'm gonna hit him, or try to.
Okay, so you change it back. The bowstring glows. You draw, and that's going to give you, with steady aim, it gives you advantage. So you have advantage to hit.
Yes. 17.
17 Oh, actually, Malachi is down. There is a glow that fades off of Timur as Malachi is downed. And they're looking over there in concern, like they're about to say something. With a 17, you now just hit.
Yes! Alright. 1d10 plus 3d6 plus 3d6. 28. And the first half is all radiant.
Okay. First half is all radiant, you say? Oh.
Yes.
So it'd be 22 radiant damage. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
So it strikes into their shoulder. They barely seem to notice. Their eyes are fixated on Malachi. And as it strikes, they reach out a hand. Malachi! And it just sinks into their shoulder, and they don't even feel the pain. It still hurts them. But anything else for your turn, Cadre?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'll move back behind the Shadow Mastiff to my
Okay.
left.
There you go. Oh, whoops. Then it's gonna be Timur's turn.
Con save.
Yes, so the con save happens. Let me check. Oh, and they don't have that now. So 13.
They fail and take 37 radiant.
Ooh.
Okay. There we go. So the pulse of light cascades down from the sky over them. They kick off the roof, and they will skid to a halt next to Malachi, landing beside them, and they throw up their hands in front of Nathrisa. Wait, please! We surrender! And that's gonna be his turn.
Oh.
Insight.
When it gets to your turn,
Yes.
Arlen.
Shit. I am going to coast the moonbeam around everyone, so it's only on top of Malachi. But I also, let's see. Yeah, so that is my action to move the moonbeam, to where it's just on top of Malachi.
Okay, so you're not listening to Timur then?
Well, moonbeam technically won't do anything if he's already dead, but if he's unconscious making death saves, you know, if he does die, then hopefully
You don't know, you can't
he
tell
will...
from here.
Yeah.
And Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold my action to move the moonbeam,
Okay.
and I'm going to say, give me one reason why we shouldn't kill this vampire friend of yours.
Okay. That ends your turn. Do you hold your
Because-
action? Got it.
Yeah, because Arlen is thinking like, this is a job and he is a monster. Even if he's been turned, he's still a vampire. So,
All right, Apusand, it is your turn.
I'm still
Um,
aiming. Hmm?
Malachi is. Wait, let me see. Malachi is unconscious, so Shide of Shemazi has the bonus action that you could use.
I
Or
want to
you
move
could leave it
closer
on
to
Malachi.
the edge of the balcony. Or how far is it to jump down?
It's a little over a 10-foot jump. If you did an acrobatics check, then you'd be okay.
Yeah, I want to jump down.
Okay, make an acrobatics check. Okay, you succeed.
Okay.
You just want to be down there, or do you want to move forward still?
Kind of in the middle of the alleyway.
How's that?
And also, sorry to interrupt. Just wanted to
Okay.
make sure I was down. Did you, could you move him into the middle?
Did, like, how far into the middle did I not? Yet, according to your screen?
Okay, there it is.
Oh, you're really behind. You should refresh your page.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So, Apusand, sorry, go on.
Okay, so he's currently how far away from me?
Malachi or Timur?
Timur.
About 60 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna keep other spell slots for. It's important to save these. But I could actually do that still. I still have. I will. Yeah, I'm going to use. Well, much higher spell slot level than needed, but I will Misty Step 30 feet and walk the rest of the 30 feet to get right up to Timur.
So you move up in front of Timur?
Yep. And this isn't going to be necessarily an attack per se, I guess, but it will be more of a grapple to hold him in place and say, talk.
Okay. So you make a grapple against him?
Yeah.
He does not resist.
Okay. Yeah. I'm holding him in place.
Okay. End of your turn, Apusand, he's going to use a legendary action to respond.
Okay.
To Arlen. He's looking in Arlen's direction, and he says, "He's not really a vampire. Please, we'll help you find what you're looking for."
Arlen kind of, his eyes just narrow, but that's all I can do.
Okay. Comes back
Malachi
around to
dead.
Malachi's turn. You see the wound on Malachi's body close, but he does not return to consciousness. No. Actually, I'm thinking, hold on. Yeah, he doesn't return to consciousness. Okay. That's the end of his turn. Shadow Mastiff.
I'll have him move to flank Timur.
Okay. How much movement do they have?
I believe it's 30 feet.
Okay, they can't quite get to Timur, but they'll be there. Once it updates on your screen, you'll see.
Oh, it's 50 feet, sorry.
50 feet? Okay, they can get around to flank. There you go.
Okay, sweet.
And that's it for that?
Well, for him, yeah. I'm not gonna make an attack while we're talking.
Netherisa.
Oh.
Fuck.
Keep in mind,
Did you want to make an insight check?
I would. Would it take an action to do so?
I will make it take a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Make your roll.
An 11.
They appear to be telling the truth. They are willing to surrender. You did, see they didn't resist when Apusand grabbed them.
and then he just said
And...
that, like,
yeah.
And I...
it's not really a vampire.
Yeah, she bites the inner corner of her lip and her mouth. And she sighs. Yeah, kid. I figured. And I will step over to Malachi. And I'm going to tie him up.
Okay. I'm going to, at this point, end the music. Because combat appears to have ended. So give me a second, I'll send you the new music.
Damn, what a battle.
Yeah, they didn't even get to use everything that they had.
I finally got to do stuff. And I was like, let me use all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I got to do my reveal.
Oh,
I know.
I still
I
have
cast
one.
gun.
Casting Shadow Mystic was awesome.
That
Double
it
Shadow
was.
Master. That was freaking cool.
Dude, I feel like Arlen did a lot of cool shit, and a lot
Yes,
of it
you
you
did.
couldn't even see.
I
Really
know,
did
you
all
were
this, like,
hiding everything.
Crazy, subtle magic shit. So I'm just like, I'm going to add these extra runes to this spell, and it's going to kick his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just
Seriously.
see Arlen's a little spell weaver over here.
Yeah, he's like over here doing math in his head to be like, oh wait, let's do this arcane circle real quick.
Okay. So, I'm gonna get rid of the battle map. Give me a sec. Man, that was so worth spending 12 fucking hours working on.
Damn, very
Oh
nice.
my God.
Holy shit.
So,
I'm not gonna do that for everybody.
I
When
That was
I-
so much
God,
work.
no.
when I see that, like, so when Netherisa says I figured, and then kind of goes and ties him up, I kind of look at Netherisa like, wait, really? Like, cause, I definitely,
Because of
definitely
reasons?
believe her instincts, yeah,
Mhm.
reason.
So,
And the moonbeam like fades and my hair gently goes back to normal and the light kind of slowly peels off of me and the moonlight just slowly recedes back up into the sky and I walk forward.
Cadre's
Okay.
going to walk forward, and if he can, he's literally going to grab Timur by the scruff of his neck and kick away both of his daggers and say, "Explain now."
You literally grab him from me.
Yeah. He squeaks. He's under
Now.
a curse.
Details.
I don't know all of it, but he's been cursed since. He just gestures at him, and you look at Malachi's age. He was cursed to. He's not actually a vampire, but he was cursed to look like one and act like one. He doesn't. It's better to hear it from him.
Y'all
There's
own
two-
a bookstore around
there's
here,
two-
right?
What?
Y'all own a bookstore around here?
No
There's
Oh.
two what?
curses.
Two curses upon him. I'm gonna lean down.
He looks
and
around
cast-
nervously, and as you glance around, you notice that with the unconsciousness of Malachi, the magic circle has stopped functioning. Can we... Please, we have to get him to the tower. I'll prove it to you.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't.
And he
I-
points toward the clock tower.
It was. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna pick up Malachi
Mm-hmm.
over my shoulder like a potato sack.
Okay.
They're small, right?
Yeah, they're not very heavy.
Any blood splatters along the floor, I'm gonna start using precipitation and clean up this area to look like nothing happened.
Okay,
will
so
help.
Also, although
That's-
Chupacabra has been spilling a lot of blood, there is none from her sword. Like, it is completely clean.
mm-hmm. Spotless.
Just touch these floor spots with your blade in a 3 sec.
And
Come on.
despite all of the attacks that she made against Malachi, and you saw blood being spilled, the spot where he had laid is perfectly clean.
Okay. Yeah. There were some other spots where.
Yeah,
Blood
there
was
were other
probably
spots
shed.
where, like on the roof where Timur was hit. There's several other points. So you quickly move around with Cadre and begin sweeping it up, and it takes you like 7 minutes or so, and you begin to hear footsteps approaching, and you quickly rejoin. Do you head to the tower?
Yes.
Okay.
Still
So-
got my gun out, but
Mm-hmm. Keeping your gun at the ready.
Yep.
Yeah, before we run off, I'd probably just real quick want to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay, you do. And as you move in that direction, I will have everybody go ahead and make stealth checks.
Oh man. Thank God for that.
seriously.
Wonderful.
Just.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
Timur gets a 35.
Apusand just hides behind his gun and disappears.
Yeah.
He's now a floating gun.
Basically,
So-
they don't want to see that there's someone with a gun. Didn't see you. Nope. Didn't make eye contact.
Wait.
This is not the pachyderm you're looking for.
Let me make a quick modification here.
That may be the elephant in the room, but I've got a gun.
Okay. You begin to move towards the tower, and as you do, Malachi groans and stirs, and they start to struggle against the bindings.
Yeah, I start shaking him, and I'm like, "Morning, buddy. You better stop fucking moving."
Damn it! I am the Timur is like sees it and moves over to him. It's like, just don't. Go on, Cadre.
Oh, I was saying I'd like to pick up a branch on our way into the tower.
Okay. You can snag one fallen from a nearby tree, but as they begin to move, they're like, "It's humiliating. I am the Dark Angel Malachi. You can't do that." As they
If
begin
you
to
can
speak,
go.
lights begin to come back on in the city. Their eyes widen, and they open their mouth to speak again. And then, as soon as the lights go on near you, there is a surging magic that courses into them. They scream in pain and are knocked unconscious again.
Oh, nice. I was just about to tell him I'd punch him in the face if he kept talking.
I'm
This is-
theorizing
this is
that
great.
this. I'm theorizing that this. I don't know what do you call it? The core, whatever this magic inhibition
Is,
field that we have, also is keeping that curse at bay.
can
To a degree,
I
at least.
can I make
The
a Arcana check
Um,
to
You
try and
may.
discern?
make an
A bit
Arcana
more.
check.
Apusand. Sorry.
There, you hear, what the hell was that? From down an alley, and footsteps begin to swiftly approach. Timur approaches the bottom of the clock tower, and traces with a finger a symbol on the front. And something dissipates. They throw open the doors and gesture you inside.
We go in immediately.
Yeah.
Or I do.
Do I
He
still have
shuts
the
them
hour of
behind
truce?
and starts to struggle with a big wooden beam, trying to put it over the door.
Oh god, give me that. I
Yeah,
take it and I put it in.
Much easier with you lifting. And then he darts around to the side and like puts a finger over his lips. You hear footsteps outside. Could have sworn it came from over here. Everything all right? Yeah, I think it's fine. Just keep patrolling. And you hear the footsteps begin to recede.
Must be hearing things.
Is there like a
Nothing.
soft patch of hay or like something I can like throw this kid on?
Looking inside, the interior looks rustic, probably a century old in its design. But it looks like it was made to be inhabited, like whoever maintained the clock tower would have actually lived here. So the bottom floor is like a reception area, almost a lounge, and there are stairs heading up. There is a couch in here if you just want to toss him on there, but...
Yeah, I will.
Okay. So you toss him onto the couch. Timur immediately moves over and just like puts a hand over their head, feels their neck. Another thing you notice, being inside of here, the space is nicely lit, even though there are no lights that are on, because there is moonlight filtering down into the space. Except across all of you who are cast in shadow. Malachi as well.
Oh. Timur is a vampire.
No, Timur has shadow on them as well.
Oh, okay.
I will go down next to Malachi and really without saying anything, I start casting Identify on Malachi.
Okay. You begin to cast Identify ritually.
Nope.
So you just begin to cast it, tracing the
Yes.
sigils in the air.
I cast Enhance ability, whatever their spellcasting modifier is.
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Oh.
As
As we're doing this,
Mhm.
I'll lean up against a beam and or a wall, whatever's closer. And I'm just gonna put my hand over my chest and use healing hands.
okay. Yeah.
My
So
gun dissipate back into the ether.
you let it dissipate. As Timur is checking them over, they pull out of their clothes a small box and flip it open, and it's full of what looks like medicine. And they begin to mix things. And as they do, they begin to shakily explain, kind of quietly. I'm sorry for the attack. Malachi thought that one of you could that your blood could break one of the curses.
Our
I'm sorry.
Blood?
Whose blood?
Yes.
Yeah. whose?
He looks in your direction, Cadre.
Mine?
Yeah.
I-
The lizard folk.
Hold on. I want to use a knowledge.
Okay.
How many points can I spend on that?
Just one.
Okay.
Did he ever say why?
One moment.
Tappity tap.
I have to run to the bathroom. Excuse me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is running a bit long.
outside.
No,
We'll
it's
be
okay. I
finishing
just
up
have
soon.
to pee. I'm fine. I just need to go to the bathroom. That's all.
Dream as well for me. Correct.
Okay, and who made an Arcana check on the thing that happened? Was that
I got a 20.
you got a 20?
So, whenever he kind of talks about what's the word? So, hold on. The never mind. Okay. Whenever he says like, "Oh, it was your blood that could have done it," and then Cadre's like, "Wow, what are you talking about?" Arlen's like thinking there for a moment while still casting Identify. I'm gonna finish the spell. It only takes 1 minute since it's not a ritual.
Okay. Yeah. Timur finishes putting together medicine, looking away from Cadre. I'm sorry. I
Okay, I'm back.
don't know why. Yeah, so sorry. I just started speaking, but he, I don't know why he thought you in particular. He didn't say, but he seemed to believe it. He's been very different for the past few months.
Past few months.
Yes. And he, after mixing some up, he drops a few drops of the mix that he made into Malachi's mouth.
Before he drops it in, Arlen says, "Is it gonna wake him up?"
No. He needs medicine. He takes it every
Okay.
day.
He puts his hand away.
Okay. You finish Identify. And what are you attempting to identify on him?
You learn whether any spells are affecting a person and what they are. If you touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn. Yeah. If you touch a creature instead throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Okay, can I have you make a spell attack roll, please?
Okay. Um. 26.
Okay, with a 26. The first magic that you can detect is a powerful ward on them that suppresses many of their abilities. It seems that they are inherently tied to the laws of some ward that is cast over this school. Almost as though it were made specifically for them, which means that somebody knows that they're here. There is also a curse that is affecting them. This curse binds them to the grounds of this university. They are not allowed to exit the territory. There is a third curse, and you do detect that it is a curse, but it is ancient. It is very old and very strong, and you cannot quite comprehend what it is.
So, after, like, there are these runes that swirl around both of his hands as they kind of move across Malachi's torso and arms and around his head. And then when the runes fade, Arlen kind of sits back and he says, well, I have a couple of ideas. First of all, I think the reason why he might be after your blood, Cadre, is more of a myth or legend that the blood of a person that inflicted a curse upon them, the blood of the person that inflicted the curse upon them, or their descendants, could perhaps break a curse, if said person is the one who cast it.
Well, I mean,
anywhere down your bloodline could have been connected to this, which I will say that there is definitely multiple magics upon this boy. A very ancient curse that's very strong and very old. I honestly can't fully understand what it is.
I don't think that he does either.
I don't know anything about my history. Why would he know?
He's at a university.
He
Has
said that
tons of
you,
knowledge.
he said that you smelled like him.
I smell like him.
You seem to have an old relative, Cadre, that might be connected.
Wait, what was it that the dog said he smelled like? Dead rats.
No,
So I
the
smell like dead rats.
dog said that Malachi smelled like dead rats.
Right.
Malachi is the one we chased
Oh.
down.
Don't tell him that. He won't like that.
So did Malachi said I smelled like the person who cursed him, or that I smelled like Malachi?
No, not like Malachi, like someone he knew.
Curious.
I don't know the name. I'm sorry. Timur stands up from the bedside and closes the case and puts it on a little side table, and kind of retreats into himself a bit shyly. I'm sorry. He should be awake in maybe an hour.
When he says, I don't know anymore, can I insight that?
Yes, you may.
Also, question: does there appear to be the?
I'm
Oh.
rolling like dog shit.
Oh, Arlen also speaks
Seems
up.
to be telling the
There's
truth.
actually 3 curses on him. There's one that seemingly appears to be connected to the entirety of the school. that was active once the wards came back on. Which means that it was made specifically for him, along with another curse that binds him to the grounds of this university.
Oh, he does know some people in administration. I think they know more about the, ward. They're the ones that move him around sometimes.
They probably placed it here. It's probably a university secret.
He might be the son of a very, very old, important figure in the university.
Well, while we wait for him to wake up, he can explain more. He'll honor my promise to tell you what you need to know.
Do you have a guest bed?
Yes, actually. And, I can make tea, if anybody wants tea.
I just need sleep.
And cookies.
You just tried to kill us, kid. I don't know if I want your tea.
I'm sorry. He, it legitimately
Why?
just bows his head towards you.
Why did you call him master?
Oh, it's just I work for him, sort of.
You work for him.
Is it part of the curse?
No, we're just, similar.
Are you also cursed?
May I identify you then?
He looks nervous and kind of rubs his hands, but then he holds out a paw toward you.
I cast Identify on Tamar.
Okay, so you begin to take the minute, and he looks at Cadre. Not cursed, really, but I am, immortal?
Oh, that's all.
Happened.
That's it.
Cadre's normal, decorum of carefully asking things and probing is just kind of gone. He's just how did that happen?
Yeah, and Nithers is oh, fucking weird, and Kadri's probably oh my god, you can't just say that.
I got struck by lightning once, and it was a special type of lightning, and I don't really know.
Is that all? Okay.
Lucky, weirdly.
How old are you?
Kind of.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm 28.
You look like you're
How
12.
long have you been 28?
I've been 28 for 1 year. Not really 1 year.
Okay.
I was struck when I was 14.
Ah, thank you.
This is definitely recent.
I'm focusing.
I came here for protection, and Malachi took me in. I promise he's nicer than he seems. He just doesn't like to act like it.
Why didn't he just ask for a sample of blood instead of fighting for it?
Because he's a brooding
Right.
teenager and he's got a curse. And as I start to scoop him.
Yeah,
Well-
he looks at Malachi, and as you reach for him, he tenses a bit in response, very protectively. But
Right,
he lets you pick up Malachi.
He's been my student for a while. It's a pride thing. He likes to be the one who knows the answers without having to do the work and the studying.
I mean, he's been hunted all of his life. I don't think he's used to getting things that he asks for.
That's fair. I mean, to ask for something so in a way unique as
Unusual?
blood.
Kadri,
unusual, yeah.
you instantly remember the moment that he saw you vulnerable and targeted somebody else instead.
Ah, okay. That would explain why he didn't kill me when he had the chance.
He needed you alive!
Apparently.
I
For
mean, that's probably
blood.
what he'll say. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And he started acting weirdly about a month ago.
I
Is that
think
about
that's
right?
about right, yes.
Thank you.
He's also... I'll let him tell you that, actually. I'm gonna go make tea. As you finish the identify spell, Arlen, you note that there is an inactive magical effect on Timur. It is simply labeled Pactio. Because it is not active, you cannot read the effects, but from what you can determine, it willingly, it is a willing binding to another creature of some sort.
Arlen says, how did you form Pactio? And he just kind of, that's all he says.
I don't really completely understand it, but it's an old magic that Malachi knows. He taps his fingers together. There's a magic ritual involved, and Malachi became the magister, and I'm the minister, and when we're close to each other and awake, we are empowered.
I look at Netheresa and kind of raise an eyebrow, and then
I
I do
look over
a
at
finger.
you as I like lift. I look over as I lift them up on like a potato sack again.
He sees the look, and he immediately like fumbles into his pouch, and he pulls out a card that has his picture on it. I have to have this. If you're scared, you can take it.
I just look at it.
It has an image of Timur on it with with a serious expression, a magic circle around it. It has his name written on it in Old Adrani, which I don't know if any of you know, but Apusand could read. And he's depicted with two of the same stiletto daggers.
I will reach out to actually take it without really saying anything.
Okay, so you take that.
Yeah, I'm just like, as I like lift him and I'm like staring at the card, I look back over at Arlen who's taking it, and I'm like, these fucking kids messing with magic, dude. I don't know. And I start heading upstairs.
Arlen sighs, and then he casts Identify again.
Let's
Okay.
wait
One of
an
them
hour
isn't.
for him to wake up.
Well, one of them surely isn't a kid. The other one is just.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tie him to his bed. I'm good at that, so.
Oh, Malachi is over 700.
Yes,
Oh.
I was saying, he's not a kid, but you still are.
I'm 28.
Your
I
baby.
just look like a
300.
kid.
You are very grown up.
I'm sorry.
And
I'm gonna
capable
go
in
make tea. Can I go
battle.
make tea?
Yes, go make tea.
I'm sorry. I just get anxious. I'll go make tea. And he scuttles off up the stairs toward what you assume is the kitchen. And it is now 3:18. So as you move Malachi to a new resting position, and you move upstairs past the kitchen towards the guest rooms that are further up, you hear dung, dung. 10 chimes begin to sound as the clock above sounds. But as you actually step into the bedrooms, the sound is immediately muffled. And you lay Malachi out on the bed and go
Just in case.
Mhm.
Just in case he wakes up, I actually carry him bridal style. Kids
Okay.
need to learn some humbleness,
Bet.
humility.
He does not wake up during the trip upstairs. You all find a moment's respite in your own way. And I will ask you later where you decide to rest. If you find rooms to spend the hour, if you stay by his bedside, but we'll figure that out later. Because for now, it's very late and we're going to end the session.
Oh my god!
Man.
Important
Damn.
question. Are we
Mhm.
going to be talking to Malachi out of session?
If Okay, there are two ways that this could be done, everybody. Malachi and Timur are at your mercy. You could choose to each individually speak to Malachi out of session, so that I could do little mini sessions or just text with you. Or we can do that at the beginning of next session as a group.
I think
I
we
think
should do
that's
it
a
as a
group.
group.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also like Arlen's after identifying the card, he's gonna keep it and gonna be like, you have to earn our trust back.
Yes, sir.
Finding magic playing cards, trading cards.
It was actually made when... Anyway, that's beside the point.
No.
Arlen, I will message you about that. And
Okay.
hey, you all level up.
Oh.
Because now you've actually, like, significantly progressed through the story, so...
Damn, I'm so glad we went to the creaky bookshelf.
Mhm.
So to the party. Oh man, we're missing out on that party.
See, just
Oh,
saying,
no.
like, imagine what would have happened in the story if we went to the party instead. Just saying, I
I
feel
would
like
have
it
to throw
would
away
have
that
been
whole
longer.
map.
It would have been longer. No, we
I-
would have gone to the party and then came here.
I would have just had him attack you on the way. I'd been like, you have to pass through Blossom Street.
Yeah.
Some blocked off paths. You gotta go through this way.
Mm-hmm.
As Cadre has
Um,
no inspiration points, no spells, and 12 health.
Oh shit, you're fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Cadre's just like, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm doing alright. Sorry, country.
I gained 4 health. Woo.
Oh, I'm gonna do level up later. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah. And I need to reprint my character sheet so that I can do edits to it without messing up my main story character sheet.
Oh,
I need to figure out what we're doing for level 12. I'm excited. That's a feat or ability score.
fucking Apusand just like, and so I started blasting, like a fucking badass.
So I started blasting.
Cadre will insist on sitting as the guard for Malachi.
Okay.
Then
So,
we're gonna
well, each...
Take turns. I thought.
Well, it's only going to be an hour.
No.
There's not really
Okay.
turns that need to be taken in.
No shifts, it's just...
I think the best part about the gun, hilariously, is the fact that the text on the side of it in Adrani literally does say disciplinary actions.
Oh my god. Of course it does.
Wonderful.
On both barrels?
It only needs to be on one side, but yeah.
Wait, no, would it be, hold on, discipline and order for each of the barrels?
Oh man.
Or hard discipline and hard work?
Discipline and attention.
Yes, that's way better.
Okay.
Whoops.
Oh.
That's to me or not to me?
Would I get a
Well,
short
that was
rest?
that was to you.
Okay.
Would I get a short rest
Yeah,
while guarding him?
You can all complete a short rest during this time.
During that short rest, I'm going to use my cunning artisan to carve the branch into a wooden stake.
Oh!
Ah, just keeping that threat nearby. Got it.
It's just like talk.
So, with all that in mind, oops, advanced properties, we'll go turn,
Really briefly forgot
back
my
on?
dots. Oh, good.
Okay, thank you everybody who came out to watch. We are bringing the session to a close. Wow, that was great. I loved that fight. I wrote
Yes.
Malachi and Timur from scratch. Their abilities are of my own design. Can I tell you some of them? Can I? I don't know if I should reveal that since this whole thing is about secrets.
Secrets.
Admittedly,
At
it's
the
also
end.
super
At
late.
the end, we do
At
a
the end.
reveal all.
Yeah, at the end we'll do a reveal all. At the end of this arc, I will tell you everything.
I need to know.
Sweet.
So we'll just keep it like that. So more secrets for me. Maybe even at the end, I will release the characters through Patreon for use in your own campaign. Now, thank you again all for being here. I love all of you. It's great to see your support. Wow, we had a lot of people watching today. We had like 18 people at one point.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 2 raids. That was fantastic. Thank you so much for the raids. I didn't get to say that. Hi, Lucid Lucas. I'm sorry that you came in on D&D Day. We can't really speak. If you're still there. But, in any case, I'm going to go through the closing announcements. We're going to find somebody to raid. Does anybody have any suggestions for who to raid?
I do not.
I see. What the fuck? I love this. Soft Boy Saturday Dora cosplay by Roxer Red. They're playing Minecraft.
Rocks are red?
No, it's like RAUXER and then red.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, Arch, I know you've been lurking the whole time. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for lurking.
Big thumbs up.
Is
We love a
this?
lurker.
We do
I'm
love a
fading
lurker.
fast. Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Apusand. If you gotta go, you can go. But thank you for playing. I'm just checking out, making sure. I gotta get through these fucking ads before I can see what the channel's doing.
Thank you, everyone else. I'll catch everyone during the
Yeah.
weekend. Saturday's in.
I'll see you later. Oh,
Good night.
yeah, sure. Why not? We'll do it.
Yeah, I haven't looked at them yet. I don't even know what they're doing.
They're whatever they're doing it in a Pikachu suit, so I'm down.
It says Dora cosplay.
Dora?
It's not Dora, it's Pikachu.
It is Pikachu. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Everybody, closing announcements. Thank you to somebody donated $1 during the stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. We are at 894 out of 1200, which if we hit 1200, that's going to pay my bills for the whole month. And hey, if we hit 1200, that's also going to mean that I get Elden Ring. I'm going to play it in a cute red outfit that you can see on my Twitter because Scarlett bought it for me. Hey, Scarlett bought a Scarlet outfit. Wow, fitting. So we're almost done with that. Yeah, you can donate off stream or on stream. If you donate on stream, there's going to be fun rewards. Yeah. We also have merch. Everybody, merch related to Mythos Vanesia Nightfall in particular. We also have merch just from the channel. So we have stuff that says, for legal reasons, this is a joke. We have stuff with the original Cardinal Argai, not the alternate universe versions. We have banners. We have a picture of Nathrisa in her Angel of War form. All that fun stuff on our merch page. Music that you're listening to is courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music, so please go give them some love. Tabletop RPG Music on YouTube and on Patreon. Show them some support. We love them very much. We are going to be uploading all episodes to YouTube. 16 episodes of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall are already on there. That's our main campaign, and we're going to be continuing that after this short intermission arc. We also have a Patreon, patreon.com/thegrinninggamer. You can support the channel for just $1 a month, but for $3 a month you get access to custom homebrew content like the 2 classes that you just saw in action. Well, one of them. Apusand's class, the Pact of the Whisperer, is going to be available on the $3 tier, starting tomorrow, because that's when I'm going to upload it because I'm too tired. Well, I might do it tonight. But anyway, it'll be available at the $3 tier. At the $6 tier, we're going to be having the wizard subclass Magisterium from the Moonlit Isles of Lavalon. That one's going to be a bit more complicated. It's at the $6 tier because it is currently in playtesting because I'm uncertain of balance. So far, it seems to be going well, though. I liked that.
Oh, it was so fun.
Yeah. So, eventually, after this arc is done, I will make any necessary modifications, and I'll move that down to the $3 tier as well. But yeah. Thanks, everybody, again. Oh, yeah, last thing. I have a wish list. My birthday is on May 4th. May the 4th be with you, everybody. So if you want to check out my wish list, which is linked to my throne down on my page, you could get me something, and the whole world will know that you did it. Well, if you put your name. Anyway, thanks, everyone. I love you all. I will see you on Tuesday. We will be streaming again on Tuesday. No, I'm sorry. Tomorrow's Sunday. What the hell am I talking about? Tomorrow, we're having our VR chat hangout. So if you are in VR chat, come and hang out with us. All right? I will love it. So extra special stream tomorrow, everybody. Mwah. I'll make a post about it in my Discord and on my Twitter as well. But until tomorrow, I'm going to get this raid going. Until tomorrow, I just hope you all have a fantastic night. Make sure you put beans in the chat if you have my emotes. So we're gonna go bean raid.
Get them beans.
Get them beans. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. There's the raid message. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you. I love you guys. Mwah. And until then, keep grinning, gamers.